There we go. Sorry about that. I completely forgot to set up my stream so that it was actively looking where it was supposed to be. That was my B. Also, Twitch keeps trying to get me to look at the same thing that I already watched like 3 days ago, which is very funny to me. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alrighty. Seems like we should be set. I'm going to plop myself into the speak VZ in case if anyone decides that they want to come and watch or join in. Alright, sweet. There we go, there we go. Looks like we should be all set up. So let me transfer us over to there we go. You guys can see little Penny in all of their glory. Okay. There we go. Okay, turn that off, get everything filtered. There it is. Alright, and we'll log in with Penny. Ah, server queue. We cannot escape the queue time. It was only ever going to be an inevitability that we would have queue time on our first time back. It's been a hot minute. I think last time, if I recall correctly, we were just getting ready to try and leave port. There we go. Got audio all set. Oh wait, I need to make sure that I'm covering things up too. Yeah, I'm gonna take 1 second so I can pop up a image to cover chat with. Give me just 1 moment here, my ink drops. Should not take us terribly long to pop something into place over there. There we go. I've already got one. There we go. We'll grab this. We'll grab this picture of Aruko. There you go. Got a picture of Aruko down there in the corner. It's not gonna be terribly in the way, right? Let me soup. And that should be there. There we go. There we go. Now you guys won't have to view all of that nonsense. You guys can look at Aruko over there in the corner now, which is infinitely better for you anyway. There we go. There we go. I'm so glad that I grabbed that photo when I did. All right. Right, Ethernet will only get us to the places that we've got connections to. So, if we are looking to get stuff done, no duties this way. Get rid of the duty finder real quick. Journal. That's fishing. There we go. That'll be the one I'm looking for. Alright, so that will take us to later Lenasia. Or lower Lenasia. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll go to the Tempest Gate, which should bring us close enough to where we're going. Alrighty, and off we go. Drag this down here too. That way you guys can primarily see the game and not the map. There we go. There's these little subtle vibrations with every footstep. Like now that I'm on good now that I'm like actively running around outside of the town, there's like different little sensors going off in the controller that are letting me know, like, hey, this is a thing that's happening right now. Right, it would also be smart of me to there it is. The pure side rogue. If we're looking to do rogue type stuff. Oh yeah, that's the housing area. Oh yeah, no, wait, that's mist, yeah. Okay. I have no idea where any of these guys are from. $3 million gil to get a house. That's entirely fair. I don't even think that I can buy a house regardless. Like 3 million gil is a lot. But it's whatever. We'll just go to here. Oh. Cutscene time. Cutscene time. I'm gonna hide the chat cover now. It's cutscene time. Those Mikutes are just walking around without any shirt on. Speak with the storm recruit. Okay, right. Let's put that back in place. There we go. I'm gonna set up a fucking hotkey for that while I can. This place is wild. Huh, that's unfortunate. All the Minsons are barred from participating in the auctions, you see, on account of the fact that they're, well, Leminson. Admiral's degree. If you find the area to your liking, though, please consider speaking with the resident caretaker. Tolkien. Actually, I think it's the Arctic one. Probably wrong. Down here we go, down here we go. Let me see. I think I was a silly again. I might have forgot to pick anything up. This function not available in the free trial. Yeah, right. Ain't that true? Oh, there's the one area where I'm not allowed to just auto walk. Okay. Anywhere else, you can walk around as you please using auto move. The moment you step place into the place that's supposed to have your home and all of your most important things in it, no. You'll walk manually and you'll fucking like it. Leave residential district. There it is. Where is... There it is. Alright, let's try this. Cool. Alright, now we can show and hide the chat cover as necessary. Great news. Yes, I do bring great news, actually. Missed Ethernet now available. It already was. I don't quite know how the fuck to break that to you, but it already was. Alright, now go and get the meat from Skarmer over here. Or the Klabati Southland mines. I have to go over here real quick so I can reference the map. There you are. Okay, so we're walking this way. Almost exclusively. We'll sprint. We'll sprint for the sake of it. Oh. There's Kubati. Set the crate of meat in the mines. This feels wrong. I can't be the only one. This feels wrong. Like this is just entrapment, but with less steps. Because we know that they're gonna go towards it. And so what are we to do about it, really? You know, like we just kind of gotta hope, you know. There we go. Put out announcements real quick. There we go. Crate of meat. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a rogue. I probably could have been hidden regardless of needing to actually hide in the hiding place. Nice. Nice and easy. Now I'll go speak with Anna Oak again. Oh, right, we've actually got new. Victory in peril down at Morby Dry Docks. Well, looks like we know where we're going next, don't we, chat? Oh, that's cool. You also can set your toggle style to be others and all when you choose to sheath and unsheath your weapon. That's really cool. But it's also the same button as lock on. For controller, which is a little bit sloppy, but you know, making an MMO for a controller, not the simplest thing to do, controls wise. I probably could have paid a chocobo to carry me this whole way, but I didn't feel that would work very well. I feel like this took me the long way around. It's also oddly, like, quiet right now. Which is more concerning to me than anything. Hit him with the dagger throw over and over. There we go. Since we are doing long grind sessions today, I'll probably be purposefully making a decision as often as possible to go out of my way to level them. I'm also gonna have to pull up PS from that play real quick. Hear the game through my headphones, because it is still weird to me that OBS decided to fundamentally change that. I got used to being able to hear everything through my headphones all at once whenever I'm doing streams. And now I'm not used to it at all, because you just don't hear literally any of it ever. And PlayStation making some of the absolute worst applications for computers does not help. Like they're legitimately awful. They do not in any way, shape, or form, like, do the thing that they're expected to do properly. Oh yeah, like PS Remote Play is a wonderful fucking example of an application that I can open, like, fucking 6 times, and it will open on the 6th time. I'm almost positive that it's specifically made to just not open the first 2 or 3 times that I try and use it. I'm gonna click this, and then it's gonna be a... Yep, there's the silly little pop-in thing. Yay, now I can hear my game. Now I can hear my game without needing to use anything else. There we go. That's so much better on my brain. By the way, whenever I say anything like that, oh, that's so much better for my brain, that feels so good for my mind, like that's me being 100% real. Yamthoda, I'm concerned, Penny. It appears that the pirates I had you investigate are on the move. They creep ever closer to the dry docks, so I must assume they mean to target the Victory herself. That ship is the symbol of everything Limsa Lominsa strives to become, and I will not allow these base scoundrels to lay a single finger upon her hull. We must apprehend them before they put their plans into motion, and you, Penny, are just the woman to do it. Without your capable assistance, I fear the security of the dry docks cannot be guaranteed. Not moments ago, my guards submitted reports of suspicious activity in the area. Pray begin your efforts by listening to one of their accounts firsthand. It matters not whom you choose to speak with, but be sure to question either Ursworst at the front gate or Knango at the rear. Any suspects saboteurs you encounter during the course of your investigation are to be interrogated. Report any and all findings directly to me. I will gladly report all of those directly to you. forgot how I'm supposed to. There we go. You can break the hidden status by just unhiding again. I'm not gonna speak to you because I trust you. How many scions does it take to screw in a light bulb? 14, one warrior of light to put in the effort, 13 to cheer from the sidelines, and die during unavoidable cutscenes. Real. Real and painful. Just remember, if you see a princess in Final Fantasy and her name is Sarah, it's probably a reference to the first game. Gimthoda sent you to follow up on a report. Well, it was not too long ago that I saw some unsavory sort slinging along the top of the bluff near Empty Heart, just over yonder. It may be that he's still about. If you've got the time, adventurer, I'd much appreciate you getting up there to take a look. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Also, hello, Squeaker. Hello, hello. Your presence has been missed forever how short it has been. Imagine thinking that you're alone and then just all of a sudden, excuse me, sir, I'm here to talk to you about your Chocobo's extended warranty. I hope all is well. All is fantastic, aside from my stomach. My stomach is angry at me today. I ate too much spicy food and might have drank slightly too much liquor last night. Oh, spot me, did you? Well, you're too late. What's happened is already happening. Okay. Well, like you said, what's happening is already happening. Oh, there's an invisible wall here. They saw the chance to fucking stop me from being able to do the thing, and they took it. Was it F11? No. No. Oh wait, no. Who's using this keyboard? Me. Oh, that's what it was. There we go. Scroll log of all things. The spicy food and alcohol sound like a great mix and are in the moment, but afterwards it really don't feel like it. Yeah. Yeah, that's my cross to bear. Gimthoda, I bring news of Skulldiggerant. Defense battle for victory and peril. Level sync is in effect. If you're above the maximum level, will be synced as followed. Yeah, absolutely. Sync me to level 18. We've got story beats to do now. So you found me one of those pirates, did you? I knew you were the right adventurer to ask for aid. But what could these names be planning? What's to happen is already happening. Captain, trouble at the shipyard. Easy now, soldier. Who did this to you? Pirates. Out of nowhere. You stuck me good. Gods below, we are not prepared for this. The pirates, soldier. How many do they number? Not sure. More than I could quickly count. They seem to be carrying explosives. Explosives? Then there's no time to lose. Penny, you heard the situation. Make your way to the shipyard and engage these intruders. I will seek to this man's wounds, then follow after. Make haste now. Yeah, sure, totally, dude. I bit off more than I could chew. Got some ears carefully tucked underneath this hat. There we go.
Never reckoned it'd be this easy. Still don't trust those slimy bastards, but their plan worked like a charm. Ta, what are you doing, you old bloody fool? Shut your trap, boy. This'll all be over soon. All that's left now is to blow this ugly pile of driftwood into splinters. Why would you do such a thing? Have you any idea how important this ship is? What it represents? Aye, and that's what makes it all the sweeter. Whatever it takes to knock some sense into me treacherous, backstabbing son. Imagine a boy of mine giving up the pirate life to become a shipwright, and building a bleeding maelstrom vessel at that. What under Limlane's wide green ocean made you take up with these self-righteous shites? You're the one with no bloody sense, da. Don't you see? The pirates had their glory days, but that era is over. Ah, I wondered why Otbrim never spoke of his father. I never would have thought. This ship's a symbol, all right, of everything that went wrong with the world, and I mean to shatter it into 100,000 pieces. Gimthoda, Penny, pray beat the tar out of this bloated sea slug and make sure no harm comes to victory. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I'm more than fine to commit elder abuse so long as it's okay with the person that should actually have a problem with it. Osborne's got like a really cool portrait there. I read that as Penny Chungus come to me. And I don't know how to fucking feel about that. There in the background, you can hear the fucking warrior lights. knife throw really does like make a hell of a difference. You can in fact just target another enemy for like short-term damage while you work on the main threat. I'm really glad that I picked up the road. Knife, and then bug. Duty failed, what? I failed. I somehow failed. Okay. Okay. Kanango must have died. There we go. Again, just hearing the Final Fantasy labels coming back. Got him. Ah, duty complete. It's because I didn't realize that they hit the archers pelting down our poor helper over there in the corner. Let me get rid of the chat cover for a second. Cutscene stuff. Old handsome green venturer get the best of me. Duh. There we go. That's probably gonna be our thumbnail for today. That's one big bloody ship. Big A nasty looking thing.
Hi, Otbottom.
My thanks, Benny. I shudder to think what may have become of the victory without your intervention. The pirates have made a right mess of things. I'd best get to sorting out the docks. And my thoughts could use some sorting out as well. Ever did my father have a way of turning my life upside down? Pray convey my thanks, and my apologies, to Gimthoda.
Absolutely. I understand how it is, my dude. I get it. Not having, like, the fullest of alignment between you and your father on what your future should be. I get it, man. How fare you, Benny? I cannot begin to thank you for the role you played in preventing this madness. You defended more than a simple ship. You saved the budding hope of Limsa from a violent demise. The day was yours. It seems our security regimen will require much in the way of improvement if we are truly to keep the dry docks safe. Odbrim apologizes. Well, I suppose I can understand why he would feel responsible for his father's actions. Of all those involved, this incident was hardest on him. But in time, I believe he will come to a single conclusion. The most fitting way of moving past his anguish is to see the victory completed and in the water. Ah, by the by, the pirates we defeated have been handed over to the Yellow Jackets. Raynor's men will be taking over the investigation. Before the Yellow Jackets moved in, however, we recovered a most unusual object. Should you have the time to spare, I would ask of you another favor. Hey dude, sure, what's up? Thoda wishes to entrust you with an important task. Oh, absolutely. Our chat blocker back over there. Penny, in light of your role in recent events, there are a few others to whom I would entrust this task. Since last we spoke, a curious missive has been discovered amongst the personal effects of Odzapfen, the pirate behind the plot to sabotage the victory. This missive was penned in the most unusual script, a script we believe to be some manner of code. Needless to say, anything which a proven enemy of Limsa deems worthy of enciphering is like to be of great interest to the Maelstrom. Unfortunately, none among us can make any sense of the message. In cases such as this, I am told the Yellow Jackets are wont to turn to Badarin and his convenient connections. And thus I would have you deliver this missive to the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Into his hand and no other. Do you understand? Yeah, dude. I understand that. Super easy. It's return I can do. Yeah. No. I should have just teleported. Hola, hola! Welcome, 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 welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful time. We're doing Final Fantasy 14 today. It's a good day for 14 because it's going to be a nice and quiet day at the house. You guys are super blessed too because this time I decided to put up a chat blocker so that you guys don't see anything inappropriate or advertisement wise, and so instead you guys get to look at Aruka for the entirety of the stream. Ooh, back to 14. Yes, yes, yes. Ahoy there, Penny. I've been hearing all about your deeds at the dry docks. Otbrim laid out the entire tale for me. Poor Sod was still reeling at his old man's part in the business, but at least he kept the victory from being sunk before she sailed. And for that, I owe you my thanks. You've really made a name for yourself here in Limsa, lass. In Limsa, lass. Folk know that when they need something doing, you need something doing. And what might that be? Yeah, I need you to look at this epistle for me. You want someone to read a message written in funny letters for you? And Gimthoda thought I might know a man as good. Well, let's see it then. Aye. I reckon I might know a canny bugger which can read stuff like this. Ugly sod by the name of Badaran. Be nice to yourself, you old fuck. You know, you're like one of me regulars now, Penny. You've never let me down yet, and Navigator helped me. I reckon I can trust you. Kimtora was right to want this message deciphered. We've got us some trouble brewing here, and no mistake. Get ready for your action, and I'll explain. Alright. Cue me in. What's going on, Battering? Hell yeah. We've now got the ability Fleet of Foot. Character. Actions and traits, there it is. Treat. Yeah, there we go. Increases movement speed. Enhanced second wind at level 94. Okay, I'll look forward to that. Alright, we should probably talk to him again. Dang, I didn't even know about Fleet of Foot. Yeah, it's a neat little trait that you get. Just makes you move faster. Oh, cool. I like all of these. Alien Edge, Death Blossom. Cool. Cool on all of the above. Alright, Battering. What have we got going on? Good to have you aboard, lass. Now then, where to start? Battering has a task for a trusted adventurer. Alright, and we can click. Back when I was younger and nastier, I earned me a living as a sellsword. In that business, if you want to know what your enemy was up to, you had to learn how to read the orders you prized from the cold, dead hands of his mates. That's how I came to know how to read your message. Truth be told, the script was only too bloody familiar. Them Sahagan letters, lass. And I should know. I've got more fishback messengers than I can count. It gets worse, though. The plan to blow up the Victory is all in here, right down to the fine details. Looks like they meant to raise 8 kinds of ale in Western Lenosia, and then on the Maelstrom's new flagship in the confusion. The point being, the attack on the Victory weren't the act of a few rebellious pirates. 'Twas a key part of some canny bastard's grand plan. But if I'm reading this alright, the attack itself came much too early. I'll wager they panicked when they saw you was onto him and rushed in to do the job and buggered it up. Them tattoo-faced bastards they said was paying Atburn's old man. They're with the Serpent Reavers, right? But none of their crew was there, was they? Did they have something better to do, or what? Seven L's! I've got it all backwards! That mess at the Victory, that was meant to be the bloody distraction. The fishbacks ain't interested in the Maelstrom's baby. They're after men, just like they've always been. They're sending their pirate lackeys after a civilian target. Hello, Pennybean. Hello! Hello there, Hina Bean. This bit about raising ale in Western Lenosia, that's where it'll be. Summit tells me Swiftbirch is about to get it, and hard. Here's a rough translation of the message. Take it to Commodore Rayner at the Coral Tower and tell him he's in for a busy day. Oh, and give him an hand, eh? You can be damn sure I'll need one. Yeah, sure, man. I go where the fuck the gill is, okay? Wait a minute, that was a little mushroom dude up there. I'm going back. Oh, right. Let's chat cover. Damn it! The little person vanished. Their little mushroom friend. Okay. We'll continue on. I'm not gonna go harass other people. Yet. Actually, I wonder if I can take a moment. Hello there. I would like to hire a porter. Could you take me to Swift Perch? Thank you much. Alright, now I can rest and do some stretches. Finally got my hand. Thumb. Wrist. Other wrist. I'm like a bag of Rice Krispies. All you hear from me is snap, crackle, pop half the time. These old bones been through some right good health. What do you think of the chat cover over here, Hina Bean? Doesn't it look nice? Doesn't it fit in perfectly with my vibes over here? Oh, it's adorable. Yeah, right? I took one look at it and I was like, oh, right, I should probably get a chat cover. Everybody else I know that plays this game uses a chat cover to keep unwanted messages from reaching their audience. So, I figured I should also do the same. And who better than Arco? It fits well with the vibes. Feels nice. It doesn't look awful next to the game's aesthetic either. Alright. Hello, Commodore, where are you? Rainer, I swear by the 9 hells, where the heck are you? Yes, we would hate for your fun times to be cut off by the banhammer. Yeah, exactly. So I think I went to the wrong place. Ah, the Coral Tower is where I'm supposed to go. Which isn't... it was, actually. It was all the way back in Limsa. Okay, well, I guess we're teleporting. Go... Lower docks. Needs return. Can't. It's on cooldown. It's on cooldown for the next 4 minutes. I got them confused once earlier. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got those two mixed up earlier. Happens to the best of us, so it's bound to happen to me every once in a while. I don't know if that sounded more self-deprecating or more self, like, ego stroking. Regardless, whichever one you think it is, it's the opposite. Someday I will have Baldur's Gate 3 to stream on here. You're definitely the best, and I reject alternative frames of thought. Aww. That's so kind of you. Oh, I forgot to plug in my computer. One moment, everybody. Oh, silly me. I forgot to plug that in. Okay, reconnection successful. Hello, hello. Can you see again? Is everything all good again? Oh, I'm so thankful that I readjusted my frames today. Oh. Oh, my chest is screaming at me. Angie. Angie. Oh, I'm so glad that everything stayed working there. That could have been genuinely awful, chat. That could have been so bad. You have no idea. I just readjusted my settings to allow for that delay to happen. If I hadn't just changed those settings before we started stream, we would have just lost stream entirely. Oh. Oh my good God. Oh. Dude, I do this for a living, I swear. At least your setup can roll with the punches now, right? Yeah, no, I set it so that it's got like a 25 seconds. Like it'll keep it'll keep trying to reconnect for like 25 seconds, and then it'll do that like 25 times. So long as I can get my internet to reconnect in like 5.5 minutes, we're good. It's if I for whatever reason don't have that happen that there's a problem. You lost the connection to your PS5. Ah, yeah, that'll happen. So you guys are gonna temporarily. There we go. You're gonna see all that pop up again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. I can't fucking believe. Oh, such a rock in the stomach feeling right there. Oh, okay. 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 Oh. Alright, I need 1 minute. I'm gonna use this as a good reason to go to the bathroom real quick. We'll be right back. Oh my God. Okay, hello, we're back. Oh, let's make sure they get the chat cover pop back up, too. Alright. Yes, I am Reyna. Ah, you must be the adventurer. His name seems to be on everyone's lips. You are to be commended for your part in thwarting the plot to destroy the victory. Now, what can I do for you this day? You bear an urgent message from Batteren. Why do I get the feeling that my hopes for a quiet evening are about to be cruelly dashed? Tell me, what is afoot? There you go. In your back, the GTA 6 leak situation crazy. Oh! Please. Please, 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 please give me deeds. Give me a link. Give me something I can read about this. I am so here for it. Please, I'm loving every second of Rockstar getting what they have coming for this. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Hello, Velen. Welcome, welcome. We're doing Final Fantasy XIV today, so bear with me. You're gonna hear me doing a lot of Cockney accents and a lot of not so Cockney accents, and a lot of pirate speak. Be prepared. So I see. Yes, yes, you do. I'm glad that you see. Welcome, welcome. An assault on Swiftpitch, but we've seen nothing to suggest the Serpent Reavers are massing for an attack. Look, dude, I'm just telling you what the fucking paper says. Even so, it would be foolish to discount the possibility. Batteren is rarely wrong about such matters. I will marshal the Yellow Jackets for battle immediately. The only question is where to send them. While I concur with Batteren's assessment that the attack on the dry docks was intended as a diversion, Swiftpitch is but one of several possible targets for the main threat. That it is. Also, one second, my fucking glasses are having a conniption now. There we go. Fixed. Commodore, sir! Report. Report. It's the Sahagin, sir. They've mounted a large-scale assault on South Tide Gate and threatened to overwhelm our defenses within the day. The garrison requests immediate reinforcements. By the Navigator. It seems my decision has been made for me. Muster the troops and give the order to march. Okay, but what do we do about all the fish? Aye, the Serpent Reavers are in league with the Sahagin, which means there is every chance this assault on Tidegate may yet prove to be another feint. The fact remains, however, that we can ill afford to ignore it, and that leaves Swiftpitch vulnerable to these pirate traders. It is at times such as these that I wish the warriors of light yet walked among us, but wishes will avail us not. Ninahana, you must serve in their absence. Make for Swiftpitch with all haste, and lend your strength to the squads I can spare for the settlement's defense. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I'm 500% like, my favorite thing to get paid for is stabbing people. I'm so down. Like, there's a reason I became a rogue in the first place. To give you the current summary, somebody called CyberLeak has somehow gotten access to a functional build in the new game. Rockstar tried to claim they only had scrapped dev footage, so he shot up a wall with bullets spelling leak to prove it. I was gonna say that that's incredibly. I'm already gonna throw out there. I've heard about this CyberLeaks person. There is literally zero chances that this is anything except for a person inside of Rockstar. I have run every single possibility in my mind. And there is nothing that I can think of that is more concrete than somebody at Rockstar. And not somebody. It has to be somebody who is not at a lower level position. This is a middle level position within Rockstar or Take-Two. It has to be one or the other. But I'm willing to bet specifically that this is somebody that works at specifically Take-Two who has a problem with Rockstar. Because a lot of the wording that's used by the CyberLeaks individual is it's too unlikely for it to be anything else than somebody from Take-Two that either is formerly attached to Rockstar or somebody alternatively that's inside of Rockstar that disagrees with the new management process that they've been doing for the past few years. We know some people at Rockstar as a company, as an example, weren't very on board with the whole AI shit that the company has been doing, so that's also likely a contributing factor. I don't want to get too into that because it is purely speculation. I don't know anybody that works at Rockstar. I have no contacts at Rockstar. This is nothing that I can confirm personally. And for the record, even if I could confirm it personally, I wouldn't say anything to help Rockstar. They've admittedly, this is all actions that somebody is taking as a result of all of their most recent behaviors. And I, as a former Rockstar customer, cannot fault them for it. They are literally just doing everything in their power to take a pot shot back at somebody that is constantly trying to squeeze their fans for money in the worst, shittiest way that they can. And there's no other way that you can reasonably, and that's a very important key distinctive term here, is reasonably get upset with them, because like it's constant. It's constant. As of today, Rockstar is in a hostage situation. CyberLeak has announced they have multiple backups of the build ready for release at any time, with a dead man switch in the form of pending uploads. If they aren't able to delay the uploads, get arrested, several copies of the build gets released online simultaneously. Hell yeah! I have to say, there's also the possibility that someone got a job there, took a copy, and left. All it's needed is to get access, and people inside of companies are notoriously bad at securing their computers with shoddy or default passwords. I'm purely speculating now. I would like to believe that it was somebody that was in and out like that, but I don't believe, with how much Rockstar in particular has all of this riding on their coat, like a lot of this, Rockstar's entire future currently, possibly, as far as I am aware, this could have changed, but the last I recall, Rockstar was putting so much money into making GTA 6 that they need to gross a minimum of $2 billion in sales and revenue, or it will be considered commercially a failure. Because they have sunk so unbelievably much money and time and resources into making GTA 6. I think the other day what I was hearing was that Rockstar had invested some $1.6 billion into 13 years of development since GTA 5 came out. Yeah, 2 billion with a B. Yeah, 2 billion with a B. That is the last recorded that I know of projections for what Rockstar needs to make back on GTA 6 without them having just lost money on the game. They have spent so much time and money just actively throwing everything that they have at the wall, trying to push textures to levels that they haven't been to before, paying AI companies to help like get tools that they can use to scrub things, because yes, it is confirmed that there has been AI used in the development of GTA 6. I think, again, don't quote me on this. This part here is just what I remember off the top of my head. But I have heard that they have that they've spent like a significant portion in AI upscaling technology, specifically trying to get it to look as close to an actual real life location as you possibly can get it. What is the base price? The base price of GTA 6 that we know of is supposed to be $100 US, no physical release, just digital. Which is also a part of what CyberLeaks here is pissed off about, because this is believed to be. Now again, this is speculation. I do not know this for sure. I am not stating this. This is something that has been said by individuals who are far more in the know about Rockstar and their actions than I am. But there is currently a theory in a few different circles around the internet going around right now that Rockstar might be colluding with PlayStation to attempt to push the digital-only platform nonsense. Because it's very strange to a number of people that Rockstar would, this many years into their development, put out the notice of like, oh yeah, no, there won't be a physical release, after 2 times confirming that there would be a physical release and then backtracking on it. So it is believed, if I recall correctly, it's actually $70, $100 if you want to actually have all the base content, because yes, they're locking a bunch of exclusive content behind the deluxe edition. That's why I didn't say $70. I'm not going to mislead my audience like Rockstar did. If you plan to play the game and pay just the base $70 price, you lose access to most clothing stores, a good chunk of the gun stores that you can go into. I think if I remember correctly, all auto body shops in-game will be locked behind a paywall of that $30 deluxe upgrade. There is a lot that they have riding on this. Am I the only one who thinks Sony's sudden, super aggressive push for digital only is extremely strange myself? No, it makes sense. It does, admittedly, it makes sense that Sony would push for something this awful. And it is purely and only because Sony has been losing a lot. Xbox has also been digital pushing. They're also just in flames for other reasons. Xbox has been digital pushing for a while, but they've been leaving their options open for people to still have physical media. Sony full-on took the leap earlier this year and made the statement that as of 2028, they would no longer be producing physical discs for any PlayStation consoles anymore. There will be no more physical media coming in for Sony consoles. Which a lot of people, myself included, are very pissed off about. Oh no, Microsoft's problems are Win 11 plus the AI shoveling. Yeah. That's the biggest problem that Microsoft has going right now, is that they keep trying to ham-fist AI nonsense into everything, and it's starting to piss people off. If I recall correctly, it's not all stores. There's like 1 or 2 stores for clothes, cars, etc. that are exclusive with exclusive cosmetics that are deluxe. No, I'm sorry. You're right about the clothes. There are 2 stores that they have access to in the base game that you can buy clothing from. But you cannot use any of the auto body shops in the game, because the auto body shops in GTA 6 are only available via DLC. This is almost verbatim the wording that was used by Rockstar. Dang, that's so predatory. It is. And the problem is, it's because Rockstar made one game really, really good once a decade and a half ago, and has been just slowly nickel and diming people to death via shark cards and online payment nonsense ever since.
And it's the slow death of a company. We're watching the slow death of Rockstar Games right now. They're going through their silver years right now. Considering wanting GTA Online car customization and single player is a major desire. Yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly why they're doing it too, because they, again, like I've been saying for years now, they've been using GTA Online as a testing ground to see what all they can get away with making people pay for. And a lot of the things that people talk about wanting in GTA 6 or GTA Online as a whole are things that seem to have been just kind of willfully crammed into this deluxe upgrade that kind of screws you regardless. Also, on top of that, I'm gonna pink Batmobile in GTA Online. Remember that? Yeah, I do remember that. I also remember that now if you use it or have it around, there's like a 30% chance that the game's automatic anti-cheat systems will flag it and explode it. Because that's how GTA Online deals with cheated content. If you try and get like story vehicles that aren't available in online from GTA 5's base game and into online, then they'll just fucking randomly explode. Which is possibly one of the funniest workarounds that I've ever seen somebody make to that sort of thing. But like, Rockstar needs to learn to go all in with it or to not try. Like, you either need to fully commit to being the company that people expect you to be and try to help out and like try to make things accessible for your gamers. The only reason that you are a company as it is right now. Or you can do what Rockstar is currently doing, which is burning every single possible bridge with a fucking propane torch.
In any case, do you know what you're fighting for here? This place, Swiftbirch. It was rebuilt by folk who stood strong in the face of every hardship that calamity threw their way. And we're not about to let some fish-fancying scum claim the honor of being the ones who finally broke their spirits. Don't give those pirate bastards one bloody elm, you hear me?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go. Level 18 fight time. We can keep talking about this, by the way, as we're going. I just want to make note of it. It's that covering part of the screenshot from Chainsmoker Cat. It is. It's my chat cover to stop you guys from having to see the in-game chat. You know, I thought all them yellow jacket worms was meant to be busy. That useless scrag ain't followed the plan, has he? Now what? Pull back and wait for us Sahagin brothers. Piss on that. We ain't turning back empty-handed. Remember, no killing the small folk, or it'll be your blood what stains Lord Leviathan's altars. The yellow bellies you can butcher at will. Them dirty slugs will be crushed under the full might of the Serpent Reavers. My favorite is their wishy-washy behavior with RP servers, hiring them one day, breaking spines that would bully the next. Real.
Seems Swiftbirch was the main target after all, eh? Squads 1 and 2, protect the townsfolk. Squad 3, your rear guard. The rest of you, we meet that charge where we stand. Let us bear the Commodore word of our victory or no word at all.
For Limza Laminza! Oh yeah, for Limza, let's go. I'll gut all of you, yellow bellies, and dance on your gizzards. There's pirate crime happening in Lego City. Alright. We're gonna put Aruko back up there. Yeah, no, I intentionally have this screenshot here from Chainsmoker Cat covering the chat box in particular. Because that is my favorite cat, Chainsmoker Cat. I'm very much so the sort of person that has to just kind of admit to themselves that, like, had I gone down a different path in life, that would just kind of be how I am. Like, alcoholism runs
So like I saw Aruko and I was like, you are literally me if I fucked up and just did everything wrong. And so I found like a small bit of comfort in that. So I'm like, I was like, guess Ben's probably clear other stuff. Oh yeah, but you're doing a great job regardless of it. No. Is that a bloody void sent? Hold steady, lads. Keep on pummeling. You can't take much more of this. That's right. You're gonna keep going. Dealt with. Got him. Appreciate that even in this perceived alt ending you're projecting onto, there's still friends watching your back. I like to think that it would be worthwhile. Like, no, I used to be really, really bad. You wouldn't know about it now with like how I carry myself, but no, I used to drink incredibly heavily. Like we're talking polishing back like a 720 milliliter bottle a day, kind of like knocking them back. Like I wasn't mixing drinks at this point. I hit a low point in my teen years and became like dreadfully sad and started drinking to cope with my issues, and that is the worst point that you can find yourself at. Is trying to cope via consumption. It never does anything but hurts. I could have become a much worse person, and like it's gonna sound weird and kind of silly, but seeing Aruko makes me happier about how I am as a person now. That version of me is no different than this version of me. They just made different choices, and I hope that they're okay. Well fought. The Reavers are being scattered. I'll take some men and hunt down the stragglers. Oh, but there may be more of them lurking about, so don't let your guard down just yet. Hey, it's one of you.
The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I might smite mine enemies.
We're just getting so many really good shots here. Holy shit, is that a death claw?
Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Dude, you want to talk about suffering? You're about to learn what that fucking means.
Go! Knife attack!
You're a lesser gargoyle. Homeboy sent a lesser gargoyle to fight me. One springs this preternatural might. Dude, there's nothing preternatural about it. I'm just beating your shitty summon fed's ass. If you didn't suck as a summoner, you probably wouldn't be happening. Fearsome opponent against whom you shall not stand alone. Oh, hey, Y'shtola! Good to see you here, homegirl. I didn't expect you to show up. I had this handled pretty fairly and reasonably, but like, hey, I'm glad that you're here. No mortal should possess such strength. Oh yeah, no, I definitely do. I do all of my squats and I eat 3 raw eggs a week. There we go. I shanked him real good, Y'shtola. You see that shit?
The wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals.
Oh, damn. Excellent. Let's cover that. Paragons, did he say? Then it is as I feared. Oh shit, update on the GTA 6 leak, posting it in the Discord. Oh shit. If you're over here saying oh shit in response to it, then it must be big. Okay, let's pull this up real quick. They are known as the Bringers of Chaos, or Asians to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Okay, but for why? Pardon, you would know if we Charlayans have encountered Asians before. I have never spoken to you of my homeland. How did you know whence I hail? Wait, I do begin to see. You have been blessed with a special gift. You're able to bullshit your way through conversations, I see. It's very, very much a protagonist ability. Alright, I'm gonna take one look at this GTA 6 leak stuff real quick. After we are done with this, by the way.
Are you alright, lass? If I'd known a mean bugger like that was hiding in the bushes, I would have left a squad or 6 to keep you company.
Hey, no problem with me, Reslow. You're done.
Well, at least now we can call this kidnapping investigation to a close. Those reavers were the ones spiriting folk away in the dead of night, and this bastard here was pulling all the strings.
A trifle simplistic, but not inaccurate. I came as soon as I sensed his presence, but I never thought to find such a scene of carnage. Yet we prevailed. And thanks to your heroic actions, I have learned much.
Aye, heroic is the word. I don't want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't been here, friend. And your assistance is much appreciated too, Lady Y'shtola. Please give our regards to the Scions. Now I'm gonna go get drunk.
I am glad to have played a role in bringing what I hope is an end to this disturbing spate of abductions.
thread of your fate forms a part of a most intriguing tapestry. Mayhap we will be afforded the chance to speak more in the near future. For now, however, we must see this particular tale to its conclusion. Pray, send my greetings to Commodore Reyna.
Oh, they're on the fucking warpath and trampling every privacy and moral they can in the process.
Yep.
Alright. So here it is. Update. They're not just hunting the leaker. Take-Two got court approval to pull personal info, emails, phone numbers, IPs, device IDs from about 100,000 Discord users across multiple servers, including Dark Viper AU's 90k member server. Most of those people are complete bystanders who had nothing to do with the leaks. A multi-billion dollar company turning Discord into a mass surveillance tool the second their IP gets threatened. And remember, once they have that personal data, there's no real guarantee they can even protect it. These big companies get breached regularly. When, not if, it happens again, your info is just sitting there waiting to get leaked and waiting to be leaked. Greed plus power equals this exact playbook. Yeah, no, I feel like I genuinely hope that CyberLeaks is a smart enough individual to not go blabbing about this on Discord to anybody. But we're actively seeing the result of Rockstar when they're scared. Because this isn't the first time that we've seen Rockstar believing that somebody has legitimate information that could be a problem for them to have out there, such as a full functioning version of their $100 game. Which again, like, it's not to downplay this, it is terrifyingly illegal what CyberLeaks is doing. They could in fact face a lot of punishment for this legally if they were caught. So I don't want to downplay the fact that this is definitely an illegal move that they're making, because this is black. What CyberLeaks is attempting to do is corporate black. And admittedly, if it is proven in any way, shape, or form that they are involved with or connected to any companies that could be against Rockstar, that could also very quickly turn into a situation where they're facing even bigger, like, issues down the road. So on the one hand, I don't feel good for the developers over at Rockstar. I really don't feel good for them. I feel shitty that so many of them have put so much work into this, when a big core proponent of what is causing all of these issues for Rockstar right now is their upper management. It is a consistent habit of CEOs in game companies thinking that their position of the Lord of the Toy Box, or whatever the fuck they want to think of themselves as, means that they can make moves that are going to ultimately be hurtful or outright damaging to their entire industry. And it's like, if you guys want to shoot yourselves in the foot, if you wanna get rid of your own company, you can do that. You can do that fairly easily. Like, you could, like, if your career means nothing to you, like, just sell it to one of the actual people that works there that gives a fuck about what you guys make. Because it seems like consistently, every other month now, I'm seeing, like, such and such CEO believes this, and such CEO believes that, and it's always the most insane, detached, completely unconsumer
friendly thought process that you could ever fucking see come out of a what you would hope is living, breathing, functioning human being, and out of their mind. But no, you will just see some of these incredibly out there decisions being made. And Rockstar is just the first in a long list of them that has had this happen. It seems, in fact, that they might be dealing with some sort of internal communications issue. That's how bad this looks from an outsider perspective. Again, let me reiterate, I have no contacts at Rockstar. I know nothing about how they are functioning internally. But purely and only from an outsider's perspective, this looks awful. This looks really, really bad. Because it looks, for me, at least, to be that Take-Two and Rockstar are receiving entirely differing directions from both sides. Like, again, we've been getting reports of like, oh no, we're definitely gonna have a physical release. Don't worry, we're definitely gonna have a physical release twice before this. And now, no, we're definitely not. But we didn't get that from Rockstar's CEO. We got that from the head of Take-Two. We got that from the CEO of Take-Two. That they would for sure be doing a physical release. I think that was 3.5 months ago. Why is it that we're seeing this consistent, like, failure of both sides to communicate the same thing? What is happening at these companies at, like, a senior managerial level where this is consistently happening for over half of a year? Because this is bad. Like not only are they losing out on all of these different like opportunities to be like, yeah, no, don't worry, we're actually doing the thing, and then somebody else says something that directly contradicts it, and they're either hoping and praying that nobody puts together that both sides just aren't talking to each other in this relationship right now, or they are purposefully not clearing things up, which is not even debatably a much worse call when you are a multi-billion-dollar company that has several thousand people's fucking jobs on the line if you fuck this up. Word of your exploits is already spreading through the ranks. My troops and I owe you a great deal of gratitude for your timely assistance. You've shown yourself to be possessed of a sure arm, strong spirit, and sound judgment. Would that limbs the Luminza had more of your like. I have little doubt that you shall one day join the ranks of Eorzea's greatest adventurers. It is but a matter of time. I mean, consider the fact the people most likely to get a promotion are the people who know, understand, and use the correct jargon that management likes, and those people are statistically measurably worse at their jobs than those that don't do that shit. Well, yeah, it's because most of the people that we have up there right now seem to have just social engineered their way into a position that they have zero fucking clue how to do. And that's really, really bad. Especially because I will not lie to you. If I was at all involved in the creation of this, I would probably be blacklisting names by now. Just because, oh my god, the fucking failure. Clearly, Botterman's eye for potential remains as sharp as ever, though I doubt even he imagines you capable of such feats. Might you favour me with your own account of the day's events? Such victories bear retelling. Yeah, sure, I can sit here and chat with you for a while. My biggest confusion is like, what do they expect to happen? What does anyone expect is going to happen in the games and tech industry right now? Well, so you see, that's another thing that I'm talking about, is GTA 6 has this really big amount of weight on his shoulders. Not just internally, like Rockstar and the amount of money that they have to make back on GTA 6. That's one thing that's contained to itself. No, take a look at a video I'm about to post later in the links channel. Okay, I definitely will. Make sure to ping me on it so I don't forget. Because I rarely, if ever, check these things while I'm streaming, at least videos.
But yeah, no. Pinged. Wonderful. Thank you, thank you. Yashala has been working with us for quite some time, you see. And she was only too willing to assist the Yellow Jackets in the kidnapping investigation, proving herself a stalwart ally of Limsa yet again. Needless to say, after your part in thwarting the attempted sabotage of the victory in the small matter of your deeds at Swiftbirch, you too have proven yourself a valued friend of the Thalassocracy. Literally the sea politicians. Politics of the sea, if you will. Thalassocracy. Admiral? Oh no. Woofda. RAM memory and graphics cards can't be purchased, making the latest consoles too pricey to buy even years after release. Games equal are going up in price and up in size. Why buy a $100 game on a $500 console? I can store it in one other game when I can buy 15 games off Steam and have $400 left over. Yeah, no, that's exactly the thing. Is like a lot of these tech companies and a lot of these game companies don't realize that all that they're doing with a lot of these choices isn't influencing the people that want to use their stuff to use it more. They're just influencing the people that already have it to stop. And the people that are questioning it to move to someplace more accessible, like Steam, good old games, literally fucking anything that isn't Sony. May I present to you Admiral Blofism. I butchered that.
So, this is the adventurer I've been reading about in the field reports.
Oh no, she's hot.
I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa.
Blufisvin. Merlwib Blufisvin. I love. Oh my god, Merlwib, our voice. Yeah, woof. I'm so here for her. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
On behalf of my people, I bid you thanks for the deeds you have done this day.
Ma'am, please don't smile at me like that. My knees are already made of fucking gelatin.
A token of our gratitude. What worth is high regard without just reward, after all?
Oh, ma'am, you didn't need to thank me at all. I mean, just doing a good job is all the
Since you
thanks
first
I need.
set foot in our city, my good friend Badaron and Commodore Rayner have taken turns at regaling me with tales of your exploits.
Oh, really? Now that's really nice of them. Rayner, thank you so much, my dude.
Safe to say, they left an impression. Join me at the coming banquet. A seat of honor at the celebratory feast is the least I can offer the woman who foiled the Sahagin.
How could I say no? No, like literally, how could I say no? I'm terrified.
Oh, and don't be late. Your fellow guests will be eager to take the measure of their newest hero, and some do not take kindly to being kept waiting. Till then, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
I always try my best, aside from when I'm hiding in bushes looking to stab people, ma'am. Appreciate you much. The Leminson ring. Nice. I sure reminds me to check all of my stuff. Let me tell you something. You always want to be repairing stuff because you do not want these to break. Commodore Reyna wishes to speak with you regarding the forthcoming banquet. And give you some nice shoes. I'm not sure you understand just how unusual it is for the Admiral to invite an adventurer to a state banquet. It is a highly coveted honor, why even the officers under her direct command are rarely afforded such recognition, including myself, you smarmy bitch. But I will not deny you have earned it. Many of your tasks performed in service to the thalassocracy have been both difficult and dangerous. This is a reward for all of your efforts, a nod to your many achievements, both large and small. Has the enormity of this moment yet to sink in? Perchance you will realize its significance when you stand before the assembled dignitaries of Limsa Laminsa. And now that I have imagined the scene, I realize that you will require attire suitable for the occasion. I suggest you visit the wench and see what Baderin can arrange. He's surprisingly knowledgeable about such things. Watching you play makes me wish I had any interest in playing 14 again, but I'm a weird kind of MMO player. I simultaneously don't like being carried, but I also don't like being alone all the time either. That's why you should come and join me, because I'll make sure that you're simultaneously alone and not being carried. I get very lost very quickly. Please help me. This isn't my hotel room. Someone call my wife. That's the vibe that I have wandering around this town. Small cat girl. Well, well, if it ain't Merlwyb's guest of honor. Hobnobbing with the eye and mine now, is it? I tell you, lass, I damn near snorted hell at me nose when I heard the news. You've come a long bloody way, you have, and that's the truth. Well, one thing's for sure. You'll not want for decent grub. These banquets are catered by the bleeding Bismarck, no less. 'Tis a grand chance to fill your belly to bursting with a fine, and more importantly, free food. But we can't have you turning up in your shite-caked venturing gear. No, the hero of the hour needs to have a touch of the refinement about her. If only to stop people complaining when she stuffs her face with cake. Take yourself over to the Octant and speak with Janasimo or the Brigade Consortium. She'll furnish you with something ladylike to wear. I've already had a word with her, so all you need to do is pick up the goods, then bring them back here, so as I can tell you what's next. All right, yeah, that sounds like a standard quest to me. It's the Octant is down here. You say being in Limsa gives you a small child lost in an empty Toys R Us at 2:37 p.m. type vibe? Yes. Yes, indeed. It really, genuinely does. I remember my first time streaming this with Mouse and Ziggsy, and they could not get me to find where I needed to go because I kept getting turned around. All the city-states are like that. Just get lost too easily. It's bound to happen. They're big cities. If you didn't get lost in them, it would mean that somebody didn't make them right. Good morning, miss. I assume you're the underdressed lady Baderin mentioned. I see he was not exaggerating. I've chosen these especially for your debut in polite society. Fear not, I'm certain you will absolutely adore them. Show the Rax-aligned box to Baderin. I swear if he's got some frilly shite to put me in. I'm supposed to be a rogue. I'm good at stabbing things, not wearing knee-length skirts. think it's mostly the layered structure for Limsa. The other two are as bad because they're pretty flat. Yeah, that'd be also true. Heyo, what's good? You know, the usual. Doing Final Fantasy XIV today. How's it going on your end? Been to to see Janasum, have you? Let's have that box then. Yeah, here's the Raxalon box for you. Here we go. A nice pair of dress shoes for you. Alas, mine'd have had much else to her name, but so long as she's got a decent pair of shoes on her feet, there ain't nowhere she can't go. Think of them as a gift from me and all the other folk you've done right by along the way. Finished recording for the next tape, playing some Spider-Man to chill. Heck yeah, sounds fun, sounds fun. Which Spider-Man you playing? Aye, it is a very moving gesture, I know. Just don't go welling up on me, eh? Wouldn't do for Limsa's new hero to turn up at the banquet, soaked in her own tears and snot. Any road, that's your garb sorted. Now you just need to settle your nerves. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll tell you where you're meant to go. They really couldn't get the word wrapping there. Me over here like, please, anything that makes my character look decent. I'm not... do I put on the dress shoes? They work relatively well. They're not my leather jackets, though. Oh yeah, I have hard leather thigh boots now, too. This is the problem. This is the problem with MMOs and me. Get too invested in the looks. Second game with both Peter and Miles. I prefer to play Morales though. His powers are just so much cooler. Yeah, no, I feel that. Miles has such a unique set of moves as compared to Peter. Batteren wants you to let him know when you're ready to depart for the banquet. Absolutely. You're ready then, are you? Good. The banquet will be starting soon. If you'd waited any longer, I'd have considered it my civic duty to hit you over the head and drag you there. Now make sure you're wearing them fancy shoes when you turn up, alright? Carrying them won't do no good. They're meant to make you look like a lady, remember, not a lady's bleeding lackey. As for directions, the feast's being held on the bridge in the Admiral's briefing room. Speak with Xanthael and Bulwark all, and he'll show you the way. Just keep that head held high, lass. And everything you've done for Limsa, you've good reason to be proud. And don't let no eye-born bugger tell you different. Every fucking syllable, it's something else. It's either like a loss of breath or a hiccup or something else. Ugh. Right, you know what, I have to double check. Do I have to actively put on the dress shoes? If I put on the dress shoes and then it lights up, I'm doing... Oh yeah, dress shoes on. Yeah, you actually need to put on the dress shoes, otherwise it won't continue. Charmin. Absolutely fucking charming. Please take me to the Bulwark Hall.
Dress shoes, fancy dress shoes. An adventurer wearing fancy dress shoes. Oh, now those are some fancy dress shoes. Come, adventurer, I will show you to the briefing room.
Let's go. Y'shtola, it's good to see you. Hey, Rainer, what do you think I have to do to get one of those big red, like, soldier uniforms?
Brothers and sisters of the sea, join me now in honoring this woman for her services to our great nation.
Hey, you guys see that pot of fondue over there on the table? Looks delicious.
May the navigator guide and protect her on her journey, till sea swallows all. These pirates you encountered with the tattooed faces, they call themselves the Serpent Reavers. Their ranks are formed of cutthroats and madmen who have pledged themselves body and soul to the primal Leviathan. From what we have gathered, they sought to swell their numbers by spiriting away any soul unfortunate enough to cross their path.
Ah, somebody with self-esteem issues just drove past my house. You can tell because of the lack of fucking muffler on their car.
I need not tell you the depth of the animosity between us and the Sahagin. How any seaman worth his salt could devote himself to the fishback's god is a question for a more temperate mind than mine. But, thanks to you, our citizens may once more go about their daily lives, safe in the knowledge that they will not be dragged into the darkness by those execrable curs.
Such an extraordinary glow.
Wow. Oh, you saw that? Sorry, nobody's supposed to see the way my chest glows.
This
It's because
is
of my
one of the
special rock.
crystals of light.
No, it's not. That's my special rock.
By the navigator.
After our encounter with the Gubu, you had a vision, did you not? Of a towering crystal.
Okay, first off, you shouldn't know that. She got cat eyes. She's good at looking at shiny things. You know, it's really funny you'd say that because I constantly call Hina a magpie because she also likes shiny things. Her and Y'shtola would probably get along. Y'shtola over here like, ooh, shiny.
You bathed in her light.
Y'shtola's conclusion is clear, and I see no reason to doubt it. You are the vessel of a higher power.
You know what? I like you enough. I'm not going to argue with any of the potential holes that might be in that statement about me and my shiny rock.
This being from your vision was the Mother Crystal. Your description matches what little we know of her.
Oh, so it is definitively a her. Okay, I'm glad to know. I didn't want to misgender any of my crystals. That would be bad.
And if she has chosen you, then your deeds may yet shape the fate of
Like
nations.
some of these things got elemental power behind them. You really don't want to piss off a crystal.
As once did the deeds of the Warriors of Light.
Okay, these two things aren't comparable. I fought a couple of pirates because I like to stab things. I didn't save the world from Bahamut.
Know you the tale? Like you, they were not of these lands. Yet they fought to protect us all against the corruption of the primals.
Okay, but like, theoretically speaking, what were they supposed to do other than that? Like, did they have another option? Did you have like a 747 that they could get the fuck out of here on? No? Makes sense? For those who aren't aware, I love this game, and I love the story of Eorzea. I'm fairly familiar with a good amount of the lore behind this game. I comedically take the piss out of things from time to time. And the Warrior of Lights could have gone to the Gold Saucer gameplay. Yeah, see, right, exactly. Like they could be in the Gold Saucer, you know, like.
When the Garlean Empire began its conquest of the realm, these heroes joined the Grand Companies and helped reforge the Eorzean Alliance.
Yeah, I know, and now they're over there smoking and gambling with Dio, and that's perfectly fine.
And at the Battle of Cartano, they took the field beneath our banners to fight for everything we hold dear. It was on that day, in the midst of that hell, that we lost them. Every soul who survived that battle will never forget how it was to fight beside them. We are proud to call them our comrades.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I played a lot of games. A lot of games in my life. You never hear anybody talk about anybody else like this. This is probably some of the most, like straight up. Yeah, no, they were honestly incredibly awesome. We did not realize that they were so awesome, but we eventually learned that they were, in fact, fucking radical. Not like in the let's set fire to a Walmart way, but in the oh my god, they might be able to save the world kind of way. And so that was kind of cool. Also, by the way, for anyone who's not so much glazing, real like Merlwib, you didn't need to glaze me here in public like this. This could have waited until like we talked behind closed doors. Like Y'shtola's right here. Granted, I don't mind if Y'shtola's around for any of that, but still, this is a concerning amount of conversation for us to not be having in someone else's room.
Yet whenever we try to shout their names, the sound dies in our throats.
That's okay. So this is one of the coolest. This is one of the coolest things about Final Fantasy XIV lore, is the fact that they have what I refer to loosely as the curse of obscurity. So this is I don't know if that's like the exact trope name or not, but curse of obscurity type characters are so few and far between, and I love that essentially we, as the playable character in this game, have to deal with curse of obscurity being something that blocks out any knowledge of our forebears. The original Warriors of Light, nobody can tell us a goddamn thing about them, other than they were so awesome, they were so cool, but like I can't remember their face or their voice or the way that they sounded or anything about how they smelled. And like I thought that I had this gift box that I got from one of them because I asked them to go on a fetch quest, and then I came home and it was filled with Haagen-Dazs. Like there's like it's so cool. Just curse of obscurity, a curse that prevents you, or simultaneously a blessing that prevents you from being recognized as the person that you are.
And whenever we strain to see their faces with our mind's eye,
Okay.
naught but their shadows appear
Adorable.
to us, set against a blinding light.
I have to ask, does anyone else here get Rex from Final Fantasy XII vibes off of this Lalafell? Because I definitely do.
Ask any true Eorzean who knew them, and the story will be the same. It is for this reason that we call them the Warriors of Light.
Yeah, because they had like an aura that you couldn't see. Yeah, Rex is the first character that you play as in Final Fantasy XII. Or Final Fantasy XII. Yeah, he's the older brother of the main protagonist Rex or Vaughn. Yeah. He very much gives off like similar vibes. I don't know why. I just look at him and I'm like, huh, you look like you have Rex's face on a Lalafell body. I vibe.
When I look upon you, I cannot help but be reminded of them. Keep that crystal safe.
Oh, I see it. I'm so glad. For a moment there, I was like, I'm going crazy
In time,
again.
I believe the Mother Crystal will make clear her reasons for bestowing it upon you. Heed well her words, adventurer, for it is Heidelin herself who speaks.
You know, I was about to make this whole, like, commentary. I thought you meant Rex from Xenoblade 2. No, I haven't gotten to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'm sad I haven't gotten to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And I'm probably never going to get to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 until somebody figures out how to emulate it, because I am not paying Nintendo money anymore for anything ever again. I got a whole Nintendo Switch. I was given a Nintendo Switch as a gift, and I just could not think of anything to do with it, because anything that I wanted to play I'd already beaten on the Switch, and anything that I didn't already beat on the Switch, or that I wanted to play involving any kind of Switch, were games on the Switch too. So I was just like, fuck it, sell it. Hey, it's Merleweb.
Flames to the fore!
Raubon.
Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Barracuda or Barracuda? Oh. I don't know. It looked like it was the second one, but she pronounced it like the first one. Oh, there was Mr. Black Mask Man. He's all the way up there.
Is Artemis?
Translation: something wrong?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily!
Hi, baby.
Eyes forward!
Come on up. My cat Mash is just sitting right here next to me. For those who haven't heard about him before, his name is Mash Picata. He's adorable. I'll have to get photos
We are
of him
being
later.
watched.
But it's hard for me to get photos of him, because anytime I'm close, he gets all close. Okay, this old man is EP. Gonna hit the hay. Thank you for stream, and thank you for joining me here. Have a very good night. Sleep tight, Rin. Can we get hearts in the chat for Rin, everybody? Go ahead and send some myself. How? There we go. There we
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Things getting serious.
Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going
I
on?
think I remember correctly,
Speak to
some
me.
of these characters from this cutscene actually were characters that died in the interim between the original Final Fantasy XIV and like Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. Because A Realm Reborn, all of the stuff that happened in the original Final Fantasy XIV is still canon. That's what a lot of this stuff here in the background of the story is references back to the original Final Fantasy XIV, at least from my understanding. So I'm pretty sure that some of these guys are probably actually characters from that.
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer!
Knowing glance.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Oh. The temptation to do the snake sound effect. Snake! Snake! Snake!
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the Barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Barracuda.
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
Ah, yes. You know, another thing that I like. Another thing that I fucking love to see. This is a reference to an actual thing that you can get in-game called the link shell that lets you talk to and, like, have group chats with friends and, like, groups and everything. I adore the link shell system so much, and I was so happy. And I'm so happy to see, like, it is being included in the story.
What of our own?
The first time I went through this, I did not fucking understand for the life of me what that was the first time through. Oh. Hey, baby man, that is my headset that you are trying to lay down on. There we go.
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
Louis Soir. That's a fun one. Engrave that into your brain.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
So you're suggesting
Belay
throwaway
previous
strat?
orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link shells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
That poor dude, he's just out here waiting to hear what the fuck to do.
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
Probably true. And he's still standing up there. You can still see him back there.
Dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Kaspamul, Soginin Moise Donzul. Logalo, Asawad Daken Bet Mubut.
Ah.
Imarat Way, Kiskat Togahat's Waddle Dorns. Sees Nigem, Fistun the only Lamrai Satai Dorn.
I'm not gonna lie, that last panning shot could have gone so much harder if they would have just dropped the dialogue box and just let him laugh without it. Like, I understand it's probably like a core part of like the game system or whatever, because it's an in-engine cutscene. That wasn't a pre-rendered digitally created cutscene using like puppets. That was an in-engine cutscene utilizing like specific game mechanics to make the cutscene work. So they probably got it working on a fundamental basis of like each different frame that it has to do, or not frame, each little animation, each little like change in pose is like a turn, quote unquote, in the game. And then that keeps going. And so that's why you'll like skip whole animation segments if you skip dialogue in this game, because it's cued the animation to play upon activation of a particular dialogue box, more than likely. And I've just got a good amount of appreciation for it. But regardless, I feel like that last shot really could have just worked if you just put the voice line through as a sound effect instead. Like it might be a bitch to audio mix it. You'd have to do tracks 1 and 2, flop those around, make sure that they're separated and isolated from each other, so that the explosions and everything in the background isn't too much louder than his laughing is. But like it'd probably work a little bit better cinematographically. Anyway, back to the show. Morning, sunshine. All a bit much for you, was it? What happened? Ah, you don't remember then. Hey, look, man. If you had a woman like Merle Whip, and somebody like Y'shtola staring you down and talking to you about your shiny rock, you would also probably pass out. It's a lot of pressure. He keeled over in the middle of the banquet and caused a right stir. I had to carry you back to the wench myself. Well, I say carry. 'Twas more a matter of dragging and rolling. Too much cake, I reckon. Actually, worse, not enough cake. Or eggs. Or bacon. Might be hungry. Do I talk to you about that or somebody else? Any road, don't fret. 'Tis little wonder you was exhausted after everything you've been through lately. Your little nap seems to have put some color back in your cheeks, though, so I'll leave you to it. Wait. Bugger! Almost forgot. The Admiral wants to have a word with you. When you feel up to it, talk to Xanthale, and he'll let you in on... He'll let you into the command room. Oh, and stay awake, eh? I'm told old Merlewib was in the middle of telling you a story when you started snoring last time, and I doubt she'd look kindly on it if you repeated the trick. Yo, Vampire Hunter D is getting a new theatrical release in 2027? That's crazy. Toy chest. You have not yet unlocked any minigames. Well, okay. Orchestrion. Ah, the Orchestrion. You change music in your stereo, change the song rolls. Personal job description, treasure coffers, obtain a roll, use it as a tracker, concentrate list. Sweet kitty almost took a tumble. You've got to be careful, little baby man. So many cool songs that I'm not looking at the names of. Because I'm positive half of them will be spoilers. We're gonna exit the room. Oh wait. Let's put that back up. Seems shopping is off, so I'm simply here. I mean, I'm glad that you're here, though I'm sad to hear that shopping is no longer a thing for you tonight. You seemed to be rather excited for it. Oh yes, yeah, yo, match. Speak with Merle in the command room. I absolutely will. Warwick Hall, I think. We're gonna go with no. We're gonna go with no, and I'm gonna try and find a way down like a normal fucking person. Even though I'm definitely not a normal fucking person. Based off of all of the shiny rock related conversation last night. You know what, why don't we just do this the easy way? Why? What kind of crime and punishment is this? I'm not even allowed to jump down. It's only a few things. A cleaner for stubborn mineral deposits, lunchbox, ice pack, more than fair, more than fair. Well, still, I'm sad that you weren't able to go and get your lunchbox. I'm sorry, I saw a message in the chat that said keep screaming, it lowers the rent around here, and I found that funny. Greetings, Penny. Admiral Blofuswin awaits you in the command room. Shall I announce you? Yes, enter the command room, please. Wow. Ah, Penny, it is good to see you on your feet again. You are recovered? Then let us waste no time. I have a task that needs doing, one I would entrust to no other. A job for just me. Just me? Absolutely, ma'am. Anything that I can do. Anything that I'm able to do. Rent lowering screams of terror. That should be a horror movie subtitle. The duty I have in mind for you requires some explanation. I do hope you have not made other plans. To business, then. Alright, wind up airship. Good gift. I have penned a letter to each of my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartanu and the calamity that followed claimed countless lives.
It has been 5 years since those of us who were spared dragged ourselves from the ashes to look upon an Eorzea we scarcely knew. 5 years, and yet the people still suffer. Their lives are fraught with worry and hardship, and the warriors of light who might have once given them hope are gone. Yet we must press on regardless. We will never truly do so, however, till we have faced our past. To that end, I am proposing that a memorial service be held in each of the city-states on the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Carchnau. These letters contain the details of said proposal, and I would have you deliver them to our allies as my personal envoy. You have proven yourself a staunch and able ally to Limsa, but that is not my only reason for choosing you. No, I choose you because you possess a quality which puts me in mind of history's champions. A quality I feared lost. Say that you will perform this duty. Absolutely, ma'am. Not even a question. I knew you would not disappoint me. This task shall take you far from the borders of our nation to the city-states of Gridania and Uldar. A grueling journey, to be sure. Were you to travel by sea and land, but I mean to have you take it to the skies. So you're giving me airship Oh, an airship pass, to be used at your discretion. Ma'am, I don't even know what to say. Airships bound for the nations of our allies leave from the landing connected to the bridge. But before you depart, I suggest you trouble Badarin for a few pearls of wisdom regarding each of your destinations. The old bastard is nothing if not well traveled. 'Tis a pity I cannot issue such passes with a freer hand as I did in more peaceful times, when berths were not so limited. But in these times of war, every craft we commit to the clouds risks drawing the eye of the Empire, and every voyage must needs be born of necessity. Lest you doubt, I consider your place well deserved. Nor am I alone in that opinion. There were other parties who would see you granted the privilege of air travel. Aye, Penny, your deeds do not go unnoticed. Full many see great promise in you, but I have flattered you enough. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa and her people, I bid you go forth, adventurer. Discover the realm for which so many have fought and died. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. Only by braving the unknown will you achieve the greatness of which you are surely capable. The light of the crystal guides you, and I wager that your destiny will be no small thing.
Alrighty. We've been given our official directives to go and do envoy type stuff in other nations. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to swap to another controller that has slightly more battery. Oh, this controller is not connected to my console. That's semi-problematic. Also, I hope that you guys like the new technical difficulty screen. There we go. Alright. Actually, wait. I wanna see real quick. How did that... Okay, cool. Technical difficulties goes over that. BRB goes over it. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that the chat cover was in the proper place, because I never actively took the time to test that. I decided to swap back to the controller that we were actively using for Final Fantasy XII, because it is admittedly perfect for this game. Speak with Badaron. I gladly will, I gladly will. It's in the tech diff screen. I will definitely knock your W onto your laptop at some point. It's not intentional, but very likely. I would not be surprised. In fact, whatever the core fundamental opposite of surprised is, that is what I am. I am R-id that. I keep forgetting that these will just open if you run towards them.
You're looking to head inside.
That I am. I have a rogue quest to do, so we're gonna rogue quest. Hey, Jack. Goatskin jacket. That's cool as shit, honestly. Ooh, the goatskin arm guards, though, are so cool. Okay, these are all, honestly. Like, a full goatskin outfit would be nice. I should clarify, in-game. It would be nice in-game. Jack appears eager to hunt down the maelstrom's stolen treasures. Been practicing your dance steps, Penny, because we're about to run rings round Captain Milala and his swads. The Yellow Jackets have been pressing their investigations on the treasures what was clawed from the Maelstrom tub, but as you know, we've got our own network of coves that what don't miss not of the goings-on of town. If you, dear favorite one, you probably do that anymore. Ah ha ha ha! Thank you for linking the W code, Squeaker. Yes. Please drink W Energy. It's fairly good, and the powder keeps for a very long time. You pay a decent amount up front for a long-lasting product that will give you many, 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 many cups of drink way, way later on. As with anything else that I ever pitch to you guys here on this channel, it is something that I use myself, and that has actively been useful for me in the past. I will never, and I will be expected that people will hold me to this. I will never shill a product to you guys that I have not tried myself. So if you feel like trying it out, go ahead and use that code there in the chat for 10% off. We really, really appreciate it. As for the sharp end of the job, it'll be you, me, Underfoot, and the Stray. Let's get down to business, eh? Yeah, sure. Beckham's been late to the feast, so I'll just make sure we're all on the same page for the now. When you get down to it, we have two goals for this job: bite them back them 3 treasures, and mill the coves what deployed them in the first place. You can be sure that the Yellow Jacket Shrew will be doing her damnedest to beat us to the marks. And seeing as the fate of the guild is at stake, we'd best not drag our do-beaters on this one. I say we grapple them bobbles before she's even lifted anchor, and we give her a proper reason to rage against us rogues. You seem awful keen on this contest all of a sudden, Jack. Aye, well, here's the thing. I sent me a grievance to the Thalassocracy regarding the Shrew's challenge, but them paper shufflers don't care a whit as long as one of us gets the job done. So I figured I'd sail with the wind rather than against it. Besides, we wouldn't want to shirk our duties and force poor Captain Malala to blunder about in the scary darklands, now would we? How very gentlemanly of you. Well, them's the cards what we've been dealt, ain't they? Now stow your quips and let's hear what you've learned about them bloody treasures already. Aye, the treasures... Oh, shit. Well, that's an unfortunate one. Aside from the fancy names, I was able to whittle a few more details. The Cerulean Star, for starters, is a big old blue diamond what shines like, well, like a star, I suppose. Then we've got the Silver Sorrows, a pair of earrings that once graced the wattles of a Sultana of Ul'dah. There's a tale there, but one what don't concern us at present.
Lastly, this black sarcophagus thing. I'm afraid that that one remained a mystery no matter how much I poked and prodded. In any case, all 3 of these trinkets was recorded as spoils from official privateering raids. Now, as you know, a pirate will usually sell his plunder through a reliable fence. Sometimes, though, holding an auction is the only way to offload goods what is too extravagant or just too bleeding rare for the average coal to deal in. Our 3 wondrous treasures fell into the auction-only category. When the bidding began in Aleport, the Thalassocracy waded in with its ample purse, made some unmatchable offers, then organized a tub for the merchandise to be shipped back to Limsa. And that's when our Mox swooped in and picked their transport clean. I had a few wids with them Maelstrom sailors that survived the attack, and they pointed the finger at the grinning curs. Problem is, not one coal's seen hide nor hair of the curs, not to mention their bloody ship since the raid. Sorry I'm late, Jack, but you'll want to hear this. Some of the cargo that was cloyed from that transport was just found during the routine inspection of the Lothagran checkpoint. Lothagran? Have the curs made landfall then? And what are the treasures? Any mention of them? Not that I've heard, but the jackets ain't done shaking out of the boxes yet. Then we'd better get eyes out there quick like. Penny, Underfoot, you're fresh for a run, ain't you? Come on, lass. I'll race you out to the checkpoint. And that's going back up. Alright. Little Thagran checkpoint. Go straight to the Aetherite Plaza. No. Oh, what am I doing? I just have to use the spell. Yep, middle of Nocia. Summerford Farms. Probably closer than most would be. I'm getting some sharp headache. Just running along.
The wet, squishy mud sounds paired with the thick thumps of my controller against my palms makes this really, really incredibly stimulating. I hope that you guys enjoyed the running in the rain ASMR. I won our race. You owe me a pint, Penny. Japes aside, though, it looks like the Vecca was right about the cargo. From what I've been able to catch from them swads at the gate, it seems a peddler was boned for carrying goods what was known to be aboard that transport. They carted the poor sod away in chains, but the cargo itself is still here. I saw a pair of jackets carrying boxes from up that wooden ramp. We need to know what's in them crates. I get the feeling they won't open their gans for the asking, though. Now all this fool's challenge is going on. Do you think you could skulk over there and see if they've found them treasures yet? Alright, yeah, I can do that. I'm a premium skulker. 2 yellow jacket soldiers are inspecting the seized cargo. Approach them while cloaked by your hide ability and attempt to listen in on their progress. The yellow jackets are discussing the contents of the crates. This is all junk. No diamond, no earrings, and no bloody black sarcophagus. Looks like we'll have to lean hard on that skinny peddler if we're to find them treasures. The sergeant says the merchant's still pleading ignorance. Claims he was hired to carry the goods through the checkpoint and not else. What a pile of puggle shite. I'm guessing the pirates have split the cargo and are trying their luck at every checkpoint. Captain Millar's already given orders to double the guard and inspect every cart and wagon what comes through. Alright. Back to Perimu. Just walk clean off the ledge. So they found not of value, eh? Ben. I thought we'd lost the contest before we'd even been properly started. But be that as it may, something don't add up here. Why would you order a coal to carry the goods through the checkpoint? No smuggler is that daft, surely. And even if by some miracle of the gods you scrummed through Lithagran without raising a fuss, why would you risk taking merchandise back to the city what you cloyed it from? Now, there's a bigger picture here, and we need to take a step back to see it. Assuming the Curs hired this peddler to do this dirty work, there'll be someone in the shadows who's brokered the deal. And I just happen to know a cove what makes it his business to oversee these kinds of shady arrangements. Thing is, this black marketeer bloke charges his haunts dependent on how the breeze blows. Quite literally, in fact. I seem to recall the navigator's veil being shifted by a westerly this morning, so that'd put him... at Tiller's Rest. Nice and close. Why don't we go ask him a few questions before we head back to the guild? I adore Paramu. He's very fun. Very fun character. Got it? That's baiting buzzards. Huh. Oh, I'm silly. Also, after we've finished up this quest, I might take a moment to take just a short break. Yeah, use the restroom and all that.
I pride myself on my memory for faces, but yours is unknown to me. Are you an earnest customer, or an inquisitive annoyance? I must be sure of your intentions. You sense a hostile presence.
Alright, so what's up with you, Mr. Black Marketeer? What are you doing? Why did you do that? Was that necessary?
The dance is old, but the name is new. Put away your daggers, rogue. I have peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves stalked the night. Speak. What would you have, and what would you have of this humble merchant? Still tormenting the courts, eh, Grandad?
We've come for information on a smuggling job. There was this peddler what was caught at the Thagran checkpoint moving merchandise for the Grinning Curs. Pleaded innocence even when he had the screws put to him. You wouldn't know aught about that deal, would you?
Every last sordid detail. Not a single grain of stolen sand passes through the shadows without my knowledge. With such prickly wisdom lodges tightly in one's throat, what have you brought to ease the pain of its passage?
Spare me the theatrics, Grandad. Here's your usual purse.
The sum is paid, the deal is made. May my answers sate your fickle hunger. Your hapless peddler was indeed innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the Grinning Curs, and likely knew naught of his freight's tainted nature. A pawn, if you will. A convenient decoy. There are those amongst my acquaintances who specialize in providing such services.
Aye, that's what I thought. The Curs wanted that coal to get caught. And now the Jackets have had a taste, they'll waste their time yaffling every shite pie what comes through their checkpoints. Meanwhile, the real treasures are hidden away in the Darkmans along with the Grinning Curs. Not the Darkmans, Master Rogue.
Not the Darkmans, Master Rogue. The Mist. Aside from the traveling merchant, the Curs' associates have spent coin on another piece for this little game. A navigator. One who is practiced in piloting a vessel through the Doxy's pull.
The Doxies? The gods only know how many ships sailed into that fog soup and never come out again. And that's where you say the Curs have gone to ground? Now there's a trick what took some bullocks. Once the haunted tub was sitting dumb and dimmer in the mist, though, it would have been easy to have these associates of theirs ferry the junk goods to Lenosia. Then the canny coves just need to wait for the peddler to get boned and draw the glazes of the Yellow Jackets inland. We need to strike now.
As soon as they learn the coast is clear, they'll flee for open waters. A fair appraisal of events.
No, a fair appraisal of events. Now that you know the location of your marks, however, it will not be so difficult to track them down. The Doxy's Pull was once an impenetrable shroud, but ever since the calamity, the mists are far less constant. Narrow your search to the heaviest banks, and you will soon uncover those who wish to remain unseen. But now, a warning. The mists conceal other dangers besides the dogs you seek. A careless step may land you upon the chopping block.
The chopping block? You can't mean... Seems I've found myself another lead to look into. You hurry on back to Jack and tell him what we've learned so far. Alright, well, back to Jack we go. Ah, fuck it. No, we can walk. I'm not impatient. We can walk. Me just watching some poor creature get fucking animated out in the distance. Oh, damn. Thankfully nobody said anything while I was doing all that. But I gotta get better at remembering to put that up. Wow, it's an incredibly cute outfit. Into the Rogues Guild we go. About time, lass. He was gone so long I almost sent the stray after you. What happened to Underfoot? So our marks and their bitten baubles are snug inside the Doxy's Pull, eh? We'll not discount the old man's warning, but we may not have a banal chance to crush the curs and gravel them treasures. We board their ship right now. You, me, and Vecum. I suppose we'll be needing ourselves a tub for the voyage. We'll have words with Swarzend, and see what the dry docks can spare us by way of a ship and a reliable crew. Get your kit together and meet us there. Alright, we're moving. Meet Jack at the Morby Dry Docks. Well, ain't that crazy.
Jack, what's with you and hiding over in corners and shit? Like, I know these people. You don't need to hide from them. Alright, Penny. I've pulled in some favors, and there's a crew what'll get us close enough to scamper aboard the Kur's vessel. It'll be cramped up on that deck. If we try to mill the whole lot at once, we'll soon find ourselves up against the rails. So we go in quick and quiet, try to knock a few off, and knock them off a few at a time. Well, lass, are you eager to test your sea legs? 24. Yeah, I can do that. I can take a level 25 quest. Easy peasy. Right, no one's seen us so far. Let's get to work. Sink me stabbers and the captain. Those two back there are yours. Follow me, Penny. No, I don't know if it'll happen after how things went down with Dragon's Dogma 2. But I will say, I really do wish that we could get like a game that was like that. I don't know, that would also be cool. Nice. Nice and easy. Jack, I found me one of them treasures. Unless there's another fist-sized blue diamond on board, it's gotta be the Cerulean Star. As for them other two baubles, I've tossed the cabins and bent through the hold ilm by ilm, but there's naught else here. Well, we'll just have to ask old Sweet like, won't we? Spit it out, Kerr. Where are you keeping the rest of your treasures? Ha! You think I'd spill me guts for the likes of you, rogue? Maybe you wouldn't at that. But what about this partner you're working with? How do you...
We don't need no partner.
So you're telling me this was all your own idea? You woke up one day and decided you'd attack a maelstrom transport right off the coast of Airport, then disappear into the loving embrace of the Docksea's Bull. Baby man, you gotta relax. What is going on? I got you. You're okay. Not exactly your style, is it? The Grinning Curs are too bleeding famous for being the crew what turned the snats up at privateering in favour of... Oh, damn. That one was cat bump. The cattail flicked my controller. You've only escaped the Yellow Jacket's grip this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching scraps what fell from the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into a Navy-owned vessel, no matter the price.
Aye, well, maybe there's no profit in being cautious no more. The age of pirates is swift coming to an end. Merlwyb won't be stopped. Not by a piddling little crew like mine. That's why we've thrown our lot in with the executioners. That blue rock was just our share of the loot. The scraps from the table, like you said. If you want them other trinkets, then you'll have to take up with our new mates.
One job at a time, lass. First, we need to get these stinking coves and their tub back to the docks. Easy enough. Oh, and there we go. Jump scared by it. Truly, honestly. I'm just gonna leave it there from now on. It's just staying there. Putting aside the issue of who gave the orders, there's no doubt that these was the coves that raided the Maelstrom ship. Now for a punishment what fits the crime. I was informed that a certain well-known pirate ship was spotted weighing anchor at the Morrowby dry docks. I assume that this was your work? Ah, you missed all the excitement, Captain. But never you mind. The Cerulean Star is back in bob in our sneaky little fambles. Humph. And these must be the Grinning Curs. Degenerate fiends, how dare you ply your filthy trade in Leminson waters? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice? Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. A musket ball is the only answer for this rampant display of lawlessness. Wait. Do you mean to just execute him here on the bloody docks? At least take the buggers into custody first. Handing him over to you for lawful punishment will satisfy the demands of the code just as well. We've already got the answers for our questions, so feel free to take him away. Do not presume to give me orders, rogue. You only managed to capture these villains and their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavory and unconscionable means. Why, you're not more than pirates yourselves.
These bastards ain't worth a true pirate's spit. The upright thieves was formed to protect us from ourselves. Now they're just hunting dogs for the admiral. Merlwyb yanks the leash and another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind. If it hadn't been for you.
Aye? Go on then. Blame me and me coves for your own failures. You knew what it was about when you denied the code. You knew that we'd be after you. We're done here. There are still 2 treasures left, rogue, and I mean to claim them both. I'd reconsider this contest of yours, Captain. Turns out this fish we're trying to hook is a shark, and it might just swallow you whole. Malala. Alright, well, let's go about our business. Speak with Jack at the Rogues Guild. Yay to the Rogues Guild. We're almost finished with the quest, chat, don't worry. Then we'll take a quick 5-10 minute break. Something like that. We'll run around in first person for a while. Just so that you guys can know what it feels like to be tall. Actually, where there's that's right, I can press down. Oh, that's kind of what I meant to do. I didn't realize the keyboard just suddenly turned itself off. There you go. Now you guys can feel tall. Hey, bud.
You're looking to head inside.
Oh, there we go. That's all the feeling tall time you guys get today. Benny, work on that ship, Benny. First blood is ours. How do you take to fight in a sea? There are few who can drop an opponent as quick as a rogue, but mind you don't exhaust yourself just flailing your blades at the tougher coves. And that goes double for when you've mates on your flanks. If you notice yourself starting to flag, there's not wrong with pulling back from time to time and staggering your attacks with each other to keep the pressure on. I've said it before, lass, but I'll need you sharp enough to carve steel for what's to come. Afraid this will be more of a challenge than even what that little shrew was bargaining for. That's assuming the curs wasn't lying about the executioners. And the executioners are who I bloody think they are. Twixt you and me, though, I'm hoping the name is just some laughable coincidence. We're gonna take the goatskin arm guards because skill speed. And that's a level up. Goatskin arm guards, let me just shuffle through, make sure I don't have... Right, that's the one that I decided to not wear because I got worried that Twitch would get mad at me. Hard leather kecks. Put on the hunting hat. There we go. Gear set list. Reassign gear. There we go. Alrighty. Now we will take just one moment so that I can attend to bio needs as well as attend to cat needs because Mash here seems to have something he wants to tell me. So we will be right back in, say, 10 minutes? I think 10 minutes is safe. I'll see you guys back at 9:21 in 10 minutes. Bye-bye. Okay, hello. It is me. I'm back. You guys got to go from the pleasant sounds of the music that we have for our stream breaks to the sound of somebody polishing a knife, which could also be considered pleasant, and also my voice, which no comment. Anyway, decided to take an extra 5 minutes so that I could get myself something to eat, and in that time I decided to watch the video that I was linked so helpfully from Felon, and wow, it is looking fucking bleak. My ink drops. Just the fact that it has not only been scientifically proven that people that do the whole corporate jargon thing are actively not very intelligent, but then on top of that, they're the ones that are most likely to get promoted because they spew the same crap. That's so fucking concerning, chat. Genuinely super concerning. Alright, we should just talk to the leave mate. Smokey is responsible for assigning guild leaves at the Drowning Wench and is offering to give you an introduction to the world of leave quests. Greetings, Penny. Badarin has been most effusive in his praise of your accomplishments. Have you considered putting your abilities to use for the Adventurers Guild by partaking a guild leave or two? Guild leaves are the means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. From battlecraft leaves that require the extermination of monsters to tradecraft leaves that ask for the creation of goods, the tasks we term leave quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Swiftbridge and speak with Swigskiff. You'll be happy to sit at your feet on the path to completing your first leave quest. Understandable. Another time. Alright. Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are you? Personal bleeding envoy? So you'll be carrying the word of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance. Bugger me, I knew you was going up in the world, but I didn't realize you'd got that bloody eye. I'm proud of you, lass. Thinking about how far you've come, why, 'tis enough to bring a tear to me eye. And that ain't the ale talking neither. Well, not just the ale at any rate. Bless the navigator for steering you my way. Of course, this is only the start. Now you've got your hands on the airship pass. The all of Eorzea is laid out before you like a fair maid on a feather bed. And she's a big girl too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. If you think us Laminsons are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania, or trade coins with the crafty merchants of Uldar. And then there's the wild places where the beasties rule and no bugger with an ounce of sense sets foot. But you're a adventurer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Of course, it ain't all exploring and excitement.
There's an heap of troubles what plagues every nation, see. It ain't just ours. I'm talking intrigue in fighting beastmen and their gods damn primals. Aye, there's an ugly side to life, and sooner or later you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger all out there as you can handle. Summit tells me you're going to be just fine. The realm's at it rough, 'tis true, but folks are beginning to recover from being the calamity dealt them. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things around. 'Tis the perfect time for a adventurer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? I like him. Botterin's nice. Alright, airship landing time. Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Wait, aren't you that famous adventurer? It's Penny Ninahana, isn't it? I thought I recognized you. You are an inspiration to us all, madam. High Wind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Absolutely, I will. Important work, if you can believe it. Board the airship? Yes, indeedly do. Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Gridania is about to depart. Please make your way towards the... I'm gonna keep doing that for the rest of this game. Maybe the real Limsa Lominsa was the friends we made along the docks. Good fortune to you, Penny. The day'll come when your name means the same as hero to the folks of this realm. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Keep reaching over to my right and like attempting to hit like extra buttons. It's just not working. Does that guy have a fucking gunblade? I forgot this, but that is totally a gunblade. You can see the trigger near the hill guard.
Years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till Lake lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great meat-guard Zormer.
The ginger ale.
Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, The Dread Serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship is lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity.
My guy, you look like an Adeptus
It
Mechanicus.
is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core.
My guy, you're wearing a gas mask.
Yet it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Why am I fighting I'm sorry, y'all. I forgot that we were facing a bunch of Sentai creatures.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
God, I forgot all of this.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Oh, you're gonna die.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate.
What the?
I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
Very fair.
At once, my lord.
Very fair. Very fair. Very fair. Very reasonable man with a curved-hilted longsword? Is that a curved-hilted longsword?
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
God. Your armor just looks kind of really gauche until the last minute when you put the helmet on, and now I just kind of want to take it from you.
finally made it away from Limsa and have now made it to Gridania. Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Lominsa. Welcome to Gridania, madam. The Elder Seed Seer awaits your arrival. Thank you. The flight had my legs feeling like a fucking chocolate log. You know those airships sway something fierce. You're lucky that I don't get motion sickness. Hello. Greetings, good madam. You are the Lominsa envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nofika's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seed Seer awaits. Very fair. I've come to understand from the friends that got me re-interested in playing this again that a lot of like later content will be actually voice acted by people that get paid to do so. So it's something that everyone can look forward to. I forgot how to get out of here. How did I get lost in a one? Like this is the smallest room that I've been in forever. That looks like it should be a door, but it is not. Oh, you can just straight up go to the gold saucer. I didn't think that the game would be so welcoming. There we go. Harvest Dance. Harold has noticed a bit of excitement within the serene city, saying would like to share with you what he knows. Make no right. That up. I make no secret about my disinclination towards Gridanians, as you may know, but I just saw a rare sight that I would be remiss not to share with a fellow adventurer. Just over yonder in the Acorn Orchard, I saw a comely maiden, new to these benighted parts, I'd wager, dancing with a gaggle of younglings. It was a dance I'd not seen before, and I've seen my fair share. Did they perhaps ready themselves for some fresh ride? After so much doom and gloom, I shouldn't mind a day of merrymaking. Just the thought excites me. Would you see what it's all about? Yeah, sure. That guy talks weird. Is everyone here in Gridania gonna do that, or is that just adventurer speak? Hello, itinerant logo. Collection expanded Malgapendium. Yes. Google treasure trove is special event, holler at your regular intervals of the objectives and time sense and trade and remove this variety of rare items. Ah. Not currently underway. Understand. There we go.
Accept. A moment ago, we dispatched an recruit order to inspect Mikedo's amphitheater. Gravely, the hero was more spirit than sense and charged off those tools. Suffice to say, he won't be getting work done. He'd be so kind as to deliver that to him. Wonderful. Seek out Lahelak in the Acorn Orchard. Ah. That'll be easy enough. This is a low level quest. I'm gonna save that. This is the Carpenter's Guild. I'm not interested in learning wood chopping yet. Someday soon. We'll do a run through of Gridanian gods at one point. Well, Helek, there you are. Delson, you give me a moment. Here they are, still fresh and unused as the day he got. Daddy's even realized he left the bloody things behind. First day and he forgets his tools. Daft Sod needs to kick up that. Wonderful. You deaf. With merry making, is that all you adventurers think about? I'm here to teach, my dear lady. From me, these younglings are to learn a most sacred, meaningful, and uniquely uplifting dance. Now, I realize full well that tradition may not hold much allure for the young, but I didn't think they would up and run away. This manner of disobedience is unprecedented. It's all the more surprising considering they obey the Timber Master without demur. What I wouldn't give to know his secrets, but I must wait here for my unruly charges. I wonder, though, might you ask the man how he tamed him? Tamed them. Okay, Niccolo, I can't just leave you alone. Loading existence of a kind adventurer. I know all about adventurers. You'll do anything for a reward, won't you? Then I want you to make Anil laugh. She's no good with strangers, so first you should introduce yourself politely with a bow. I just wanted to pick up your quest, bro. I'm not doing all that just yet. The hunt board, a thing that I can't make use of just yet. Independent arms bender. Wonderful. I actually would love it if you could fix all of my stuff. I'll come back and pick up that quest later. Trying to be smart about how to do this. Staying. Cool job. Oh.
Oh, of course. Guildmaster. Makes sense.
Another great adventurer come to play with saws. Apparently not. Speak your mind, child. So, the younglings will not heed their dancing master, and I am to provide the solution. Master Yedith seems able enough, but having no generosity towards herself, she has none for her charges. Give the younglings these on her behalf and bid them return to their lesson.
Saw that one. Okay. There we go. Hey, that's one of Master Beans. This is supposed to be a bribe. You've got yourself a deal, adventuring lady. Wonderful. And I need that to be up and over. I don't want to be a dancer. Why can't we just play? I mean, I guess we could dance for fun, but I'm thinking Mistress Yedith knows how. She's so uptight. Is this one of Master Bean's toys? Does this mean there's more if I go back to class? I'm on my way. That has to be the silliest response ever. Wait, so I get a toy if I go to class? Does that mean I get more toys if I go to class? No. No, sweet son of a child. That is not how that works. You get this one. And when you break it in a week, I'm not fixing it. Scoop with both hands and look left, up, up, right, down. Or is it up, up, down, down, left, right? Who should let me take notes? A casual reference to the Konami code right there. Oh, why this is made of maple. It's unmistakable. Ha! Master Bean would tell you the grain of it almost flexes up. Someday I'll be a timber master like him. He wants me to go back to Mistress Yedith's class, doesn't he? He always tells us that if you can chew a piece of wood, there's no excuse for not chewing yourself. Alright, I'm going. You know what? Good. Wait a minute, this is the Conjurer's Guild, I think. Be good to come back to the building.
This way. This way. I'm silly. That's how I did that. Ah, but show you the answer. Yes, please. That's quite the dance, ma'am. I understand why your students ran now. And now I get to do the jig. Why, you are a born dancer, dear lady. And so say we, and so say we. Comes a sailor from the sea to show the laddies how it's done, and so say we, so say we. Swings his axe and says, remember, shiver, shiver me timbers, and so say we, so say we. Oh gods, now, Master Bean, what have you done? You've brought a weapon to the sacred dance. The matron forgive us, we are surely doomed. Master Bean, you scared her off. We were having fun. Timber Master Bean, wasn't that a sailor's song? How do you know it? Alright, never mind how you know. More to the point, what could have troubled Miss Yertha? You did. She said you're supposed to be peaceful or the elementals will be upset. And you know how uptight she gets. The course of relationships never does run smooth, child. You will all discover this in time. That man is the No More Heroes character of this universe, I swear to God. We learned the emote harvest dance. Yay! Alright, we really shouldn't dilly-dally much longer. Lamin's an envoy. Alright. This way we go. No, that's the child that needs to be shown that we're not threatening, so we need to bow. And I'm not doing that quest just yet. We'll save that for when we need to get experience for a quest that genuinely sucks to level. You are the Lamenson envoy. Begging your pardons, madam, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Verily, this is the seal of the Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. Please, come with me. Hey, I've seen mind thoughts about you.
So you are the Laminson envoy.
Holy shit, your voice acted.
and an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours.
I keep hearing that, and
On
I don't
behalf
believe
of
it.
our fair nation, I bid you welcome.
I appreciate that. I do carry the papers real good.
Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
That I do. Things are about to get all sorts of fucked up. Remembrance service for the fallen of Cartner. I think that 5 years have already come and gone. Seems like only yesterday that the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies and joined hands in alliance. But unbeknownst to us, the Garleans sought not to best us in battle, but moved instead to enact a terrible plot, the Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon, Dalamud, would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched o'er the Cottonwood Flats, and there met the Vilth Imperial Legion. Oh wait, no, the seventh Imperial Legion. Don't, like, look, I love it when people actually use Roman numerals and understand Roman numerals and everything. Please don't throw them into casual conversation dialogue. That was very jarring for the brain. More bloody a battle I have ever seen, and would never wish to see again. Yet the carnage was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamud continued its descent, and from it emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. The 7th Imperial Legion was consumed in the blinking of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared defies explanation. All seemed sure to perish. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. When at last I awoke, Bahamut was gone, and the land, which had but moments before been aflame, now seemed to me a place of unknown. Not simply ruined, but changed. Archon Louisoix may well have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Cartner. And so we were left with countless questions and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahamut, has come to be known, and laid our nations nigh to waste, and to this day we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea. The outlook, in short, is bleak. I was just saying something similar. In the wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. Yet, if we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity which first gave rise to the Alliance. I wholeheartedly approve the Admiral's proposal. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. Excuse me.
Hey guys, look, she handed me her level 90 spellcasting staff. She's never getting that back.
You have done the people of Eorzea a fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral anon. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Uldar, are you not?
Which I believe, if I'm not wrong, is where the event should be taking place, if I still can even do that.
Please send the Flame General my regards. Ah, and if you would be so kind, I would appreciate if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late. My wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Uldar and beyond.
Man, all these people wishing me luck and telling me that they hope that I'll be safe. I'm kind of halfway expecting that something's gonna blow up my airship the next time that I get on. We should, strictly theoretically speaking, be on the same continent. Right, I think it's over this way. And then through this door. And then down these stairs. Hello. Hello, YNLAs. I am getting out of here.
Greetings, ma'am. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Uldar.
Oh, are you not Penny Hala, the women's envoy? On behalf of all at High Wind Skyways, may I say what an honor it is to serve you? Will you be flying with us today? Yes, I will. Right, this is the arrival stuff. We'll back out a little. There we go. Or the airship. Yep. And away we go, off to Uldar. Steps of Nald and Uldar. Arrivals attendant. Ha! You must be the envoy from Limsala Minsa. Yeah. Welcome to Uldar, madam. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Is landing area? Yeah. Yes. Welcome to Uldar, madam. We've been expecting you. Flame General Rauba will receive you in the Fragrant Chamber. Please take the lift down whenever you are ready to go meet with the General. I'm gonna ad-lib those lines because I fucked up again. Hey, Nana homie, my name's Nino Hana. What's the odds? Hey, can I get a ride down to the Houston strip?
You'll let me jump here. I definitely want the roller. That's fine. These things happen. These things happen. We'll go this way. It's been so long since I've been in Ul'dah that the music is making me, like, swell internally. No matter what anyone says, Final Fantasy XIV might be one of the singular best, like, MMOs out there. Like, just the music alone is enough to absolutely knock it out of the park.
Lamin's an envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, madam? My thanks.
Oh. I gave you a far different voice, but we're gonna roll with it.
Ah, yes, the Admiral's seal. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale.
I actually haven't had much to drink recently. Also, are you aware that you're voice acted?
I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Merlin says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin.
I mean, smelling like both alcohol and Sahagin would probably make my life a lot harder, I won't lie to you.
Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cartonu. I remember bloody Cartonu. You know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took the field against the Garleans. So my counterparts have educated you.
I mean, yeah, they told me a bunch of stuff, yeah.
Connie's pet is giving her trouble, is it? Well, she should already know my mind on that subject. Wolves are beyond taming. It is but a matter of time before they bare their teeth. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by then Legatus Solus Zos Galvus, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heel. And so the Legatus became an emperor and his republic an empire. An empire which then sets its sights upon Eorzea.
But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet as of late.
But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. And their commander, Legatus Gaius von Belsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us, and not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer. An alliance in name only. A realm reborn. Wait, shit, that's not the line yet. but the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the elder seeds here will not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes in their bloody primes. We must stand united once more, that much is clear. And if we're to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Merlwyb will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people of what their brothers and sisters fought and died for.
Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate?
I will speak with her grace myself.
Very good, sir.
The Admiral will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer.
Wonderful. May now make use of the airship routes connecting 3 nations. Hell yes! We have to pay money in Gil every time that we want to do something, but you know what? We did it. We achieved leaving Limsa Lominsa. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Had to respond to a message real quick. Bartholomew has information that may be of interest to you. It usually is. That is a level 15 quest too. Oh hey, Phoenix Downs. I think that's the first time that we're seeing this one.
Ah, my Lady Envoy, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Lominsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Badarin, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Badarin would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services.
I mean, I would hope so, considering the fact that he kind of got me this job in the first place. First, we gotta go run around town and see if we can't find that quest. Knowing how they've done these in the past, I want to say that making it to the Aetheryte Plaza is going to be our best bet. So we will find and attune to any Aetheryte shards we can find. Okay, we'll end things off the Gladiators Guild then. It's like we're looping. Like the poor healed youth in Old Rock. Ah, absolutely. We'll do. Also, hello, Zigzag. I didn't even realize you were here.
Poor healed youth in Ul'dah. So I was right, it was here in Ul'dah. This one. No, this is a guild. It's probably the Gladiators Guild, if I remember correctly. I think that'll do well. Hey, it's me. It's gonna be down this way, I'm sure. This should bring us to the 8th right plaza, if I'm right. Or it should bring us close at least. There's Mimigan. That go the wrong way. Ha 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 ha! Hello there, well-heeled youth. Well-heeled youth on Emerald Avenue appears to have been the beneficiary of some good fortune and may not be averse to sharing it. Do be careful with those. Break anything and shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Oh, right. Beg pardon, was my loyal manservant carrying? Why, not so small fortune prizes ably won by yours truly in the gold saucer. You have heard of the gold saucer. Nay, you got to know. You might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrilled to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the straights of the chocobo races, pit your wits against your peers at the triple triad tables. At the gold... Oh, fuck, they brought triple triad back? Oh, no. Oh, chat, I'm so fucked. I love triple triad. Everybody walking a wealthy woman in the air. There's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading. I've never heard of it. Damage the prize. Ah, but I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'll wager you're wondering just how in Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of the gold saucer firsthand. Am I right or am I right? I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just have no spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider a gift from me to you, my lady. Just show that ticket to the fine lady over at the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for Revelry and Riches. Be fairly warned, though. You may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross the triple triad tables. Now, not so much as an ons. Haha. Maybe his voice should have been read to me like ha ha. Whoa. All right. Shit, where? Chamber of Rule. Somehow my silly self gets all turned around. Ah, it's up here. That would explain. Subjects for flights bound for the Manderville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? Yeah, there you go. It appears that everything is in order. Ship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? Yeah, let's go to the Gold Saucer. No fucking way. Is that place a giant? It's a giant fucking cactuar. I love this so much. Ah, I'm losing my mind. It's like it's eating my brain. It's old music from a much older game that I love, but also get routinely frustrated. It's incredibly charming. A list of words that I never thought that I would see was Gold Saucer in Final Fantasy XIV. There we go. It could happen to you. Quest complete. Manderville Gold Saucer now accessible. Welcome to Manderville Gold Saucer, where all your dreams can come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Manderville Gold Saucer points, MGP. Gil can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter in the middle of entrance square. The current rate is 10 Gil for 1 MGP. Ul'Dan law prevents the Gold Saucer from exchanging MGP if the patron already possesses more than 500. MGP cannot be converted back into Gil, but the points can be used to purchase an assortment of wonderful prizes from the prize claim attendant, also located at the main counter in the entrance square. Eager to welcome you to the Gold Saucer. Absolutely, I will accept. Welcome, honored guests, to the Manderville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please us more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Manderville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take a tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Yeah, we're gonna lock in. We don't need any of that in the script. Let's go. It's so cool. Okay, we might need those now. Oh, look at me accidentally finding my way over to the Triple Triad area. We'll come back to this later when we've got
far less time to work with and all the reasons for us to keep going. Mini cactopod worker. Gold saucer attendant information. There we go. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini cactopod, acquire and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? Most astute questions. For one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to your left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly, it is the sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square, the Lord of Verminion Tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory. They have competitive Warhammer in here. Now, where were we? Ah yes, Manderville Gold Saucer Points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray, speak with him to continue your tour. And please, don't tell them I was sloshed on the job. So, you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time? How I envy you. Ah, but before you venture forth, you will want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP, a service which it is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all of the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all of the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trader there will be your guide. I would, of course, be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there truly is no substitute for first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements for yourself. Yeah, I'm here for the points, buddy. I've only got enough for 469 points, which is fine. We'll cut that number down to a nice, even 200. Oh wait, did you say I had to go to the card table? Oh. Fuck. Triple Triad Trader.
Well, aren't you just the sweetest thing? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddeningly Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold. Can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or, if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. Ah, but I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word.
So were you going to give me them complimentary cards?
Triple Triad is taking Eorzea by storm. Care to try your hand at this entrancing new card game?
Yeah, sure.
And so another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against an opponent in a tense battle of skill, strategy, and the odd dose of luck. Here at the Manderville Gold Saucer, I am pleased to present all new players with the cards they need to get started. Play a match, however, first you'll need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your registered card list. Oh, and I suggest speaking with the nearby Triple Triad trader should you wish to expand your card collection. Learn how able to challenge opponents. Yay! Card decks also located, but it's also an option to build a deck with some registered. But master lets you build it. Tutorial match. Dodo, Sabtender, Bomb, Mandragora, Portal. No, there's a Noctis Lucis Caleb card, of course there is. Yeah, Clive Rossfield card, nice. I mean, at some point I'm gonna have to get that Clad Strife card. Okay, so it did give me an out. I'm not gonna have to enroll in all this today. I'm gonna need to remember how to do all this later, but it should be fine. I should figure that out fairly quickly. Okay. I want to tune to that. It's a shame that they don't have a Sephiroth card. It's like genuinely surprisingly, like I would have expected that Triple Triad would have like a mix of card references, but I guess it also does make sense that it would only be here. Inkak Pot Broker. Pot ticket. Chance, available to be twice every day. Buying is simplicity in itself, just gets the value of the covered numbers to win it big. Now may his grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with Mandeville Gold Saucer Points galore. Unless you feel lucky. Pot, check it out, 9 slots range. Sign a number from 1 to 9, purchase a ticket, a single number will be revealed, play and cover any three other numbers. Select a single one, okay, you will depend upon the total sum of the line you've chosen. Yeah. Nine. She's like only 800. 5. 3. Nice. 1080. I would like to play again, actually. First one is 6. We want total 24. Ah, only 18. Damn. Oh well. And we'll do one. We'll do our last one over here. It's an 8. 2.
3, 5. It's gotta be. That works. Yeah, because I think any of these other options would have given us less, actually. Yeah, all of these would have given us less. All in all. There we go. Yes, I'm sure that you will see me tomorrow, actually. Oh, there's the 8th right. Whoa. I didn't expect to get launched up here. Oh, look at the big Moogle. I love this place. I love this place so much. I love this place so much. We can never let Hina set foot in here, or she will never leave. I've come to the very earnest, very acceptable conclusion that Hina would just never leave this place. Oh, I appear to be receiving a phone call. 1 second, everybody.
Oh, what the fuck? All right, well there we go. We finally we got the quest going. I'm back playing. Welcome back, Hina. I told you that before, but I must have been muted. Cause I nudged my button like an absolute goobus. So for those who couldn't hear me, and just so that we oh wait, no, I cannot risk teleporting like that. That's gonna get me. Oh, that'll take me back to the Mensa, though. Okay, we're walking. We're walking back to the airship, and we're gonna hope it doesn't cost us an arm and a leg. Because I have not enough money. Okay, well, I've got some, but I don't have enough. But anyway, yeah, so now we're doing the Yokai Watch event, everybody. We're gonna try and get us some Yokai Watch characters. Gosh dang, that's expensive. Oh, there's a chocobo keep over here. Maybe you'll be willing to. Hey. Yeah, it is my first visit to this stop, actually. Ah, damn. We're gonna return. We're gonna use return to loop us all the way back to Limsa. Because now that we're here in Limsa, we should be able to make it to the airship port from over here. See, I'm getting better at this. I'm getting better at getting around. Totally. Airship landing. We'll compare the prices of actually using the airship landing to get back and forth. Seek passage to the gold saucer. Travel to the gold saucer. Oh, it didn't tell me how much it was going to cost me. Oh, it doesn't appear to have cost me anything. Even better.
Whisper explained everything that transpired. What luck you were able to find my friend. Had you not, I would have never known he had been sealed inside that vessel. You have my sincerest gratitude. You told me you have something to show me as well.
Yeah, broken yokai watch. Do you think you could fix it so that I can get my own friends like yours?
Ah, I see. So we decided to give you the yokai watch. A broken yokai watch, rather. However, there's no need to worry. Whatever my spirited companion did to it appears to be completely repairable. Wait a moment while I get out my tools.
How do you have the tools to fix a yokai watch?
Yes, I see. Unjam the slot, set that hand back a couple of ticks, polish up the face, and...
I really wish that trying to use my touchpad to confirm actions didn't somehow activate the chat window every single time. It makes me super glad that I've decided to keep the chat, like, blocker up.
Success! Your watch is now in excellent shape. Go on, take it. And a bargain is a bargain. You wish to know more about my mysterious minions, yes? I'm certain Whisper mentioned the yokai to you. I brought a handful of these supernatural beings with me from my homeland.
Like Whisper, this feisty feline is also a yokai, but from a different tribe. Some yokai grow to be quite friendly once they get to know you. Others, however, are mischievous, and to blame for otherwise inexplicable happenings. If you wish, I can introduce you to the more affable ones I've brought. Should the yokai warm up to you, they become stalwart allies who you can summon to fight at your command. Well, at the Gold Saucer anyway. But there's a slight caveat. I cannot accept Eorzean currency for my services. I deal primarily in yokai metals. I'm feeling generous since you helped me retrieve Whisper, so I'll give you one for free. To obtain more, well, that's where your yokai watch will come in handy. Should you chance upon certain fateful happenings, put the watch on your wrist and you shall be rewarded for your meritorious deeds. In addition to the yokai, I also brought other wares which may interest an adventurer like you. Exotic weapons, specially designed by the fine artisans of my company. We accept legendary medals as payment for these weapons. Here, should our weapons suit your taste, this yokai medallion will prove useful in explaining where you can obtain the necessary legendary medals for each weapon. A bit of an inconvenience, I know, but I would be a terrible businessman if I simply gave our wares away for free. Whew. Whisper's long-windedness is starting to rub off on me. Feel free to speak with me about the yokai or the weapons at your leisure. I still have a few loose ends to tie up here at the Gold Saucer, so trust that I won't be wandering for a while. Oh, and my real name is, Noe. Yes, Noe. Glad to finally make your acquaintance. Yokai medals, how...
Yokai medals are a symbol of entering a sacred bond. More than a friendship, more than a marriage. With the yokai watch, you'll be able to gain those medals. I told you that it would allow you to encounter unbelievable beings, didn't I? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you absolutely did. Hey, Whisper, yeah. Yeah, now we can start collecting yokai. Yokai medals can be obtained by completing fates while equipped with the yokai watch. Yokai medals can be found at fates in the following areas: Black Shroud, Lanosia, Thanalan, Corythus Western Highlands, the Sea of Clouds, the Dravanian Forelands, the Churning Mists, and the Dravanian Hinterlands. Azasilia, the Fringes, the Peaks, the Locks, the Ruby Sea, Yangxia, and the Azim Steppe. Legendary medals can be obtained, albeit at a low probability, by participating in fates in areas designated in the yokai medallion while accompanied by the yokai minion designated on the medal. The yokai medallion can be accessed from the collection menu or the minion guide. Yokai watch just falling as fast as its meteoric rise still makes me sad. It does. It's a very sad thing. There we go. A pleasure to see you again. Have you come to meet more yokai? Perhaps browse my array of special goods. We gotta go with QB, I think, right? We're gonna go with QB. Let's get you acquainted then. Meet your new friend QB. I hope you two will get along. Watch me if you can, QB. Okay. Let's... Right, inventory, QB, use Spriggan card, use modern aesthetics, use the MGP voucher. Nice.
me try and find all of my minions. I had a hotbar. There you go. And we'll put this here. Look at you, you're so tiny and small and adorable. Wow, 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 wow. Look at him. Look at little QB. This is one of my favorite yokai. I dig foxes in general. Alright. Wait. Comes to the hard pounding expected. Chocobo racing Lord of Verminion. Nice. Simcock! Him name Am exactly what the fuck it was spelled as. Out on a limb. There you go. Game track and need more to pay up and fail previous orders for the yeah. Double down. Try again. Too far. Too far. It's gonna be about there. Got it. No thanks. Nice. I like that one. That was fun. Whoa. Ordered for a minion. Minions gets minions those in the game skills treasure, so tournaments. Special interface tournament, minion hotbar, and hotbar can be a best like okay, nice. Rank points plus nice. And challenge player battles and tournaments. Nice. Neat, I'll have to try that at some point. Minion trader, what do you have? Ooh, I can purchase minions here. Ah, neato. So there are in fact different minions here that you can acquire. Oh no. Oh no, this is where you have to go to get the the unlucky rabbit and the fucking heavy hatchling. Oh no. Oh chat, we've lost so much time to this and you guys don't even know it yet.
And the worst part is they've also got Chocobo racing around one of these corners. How are we supposed to deal with that, chat? One of the most addicting things to ever be put into video games is in the other fucking room. And we're going there. Because I've forsaken something inside of me. There we go. Screenshot taken. Job done. Pretty bird. Watching Chocobo G1. Are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling forward step by step at a snail's pace? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line atop a Chocobo. The thrill of competition and the joy of triumph. Would that not be far, far greater? Ah, but that you are here bespeaks desire already present, does it not? Aye, I think this eve a new jockey do we receive. Alas, a jockey cannot compete without a suitable steed. A race Chocobo, to be precise. It was happened to a surplus of fledglings and new companions. In fact, local generally gift a race Chocobo. Ah! Fledgling race Chocobos receive their initial training. Links of training, catering, and catering. Alrighty, so we can go and get our own race Chocobo now. Go back to Entrance Square, yeah. I keep seeing people around here with the triple triad symbol above their name. You, malevolent weasel. I'm coming to beat you. Got time to spare. I'm planning to challenge King Elmo III, but I thought I'd put my deck through its paces first. How about it? Yeah, sure, dude. I didn't make any decks at all. I'm positive I can beat you with just about any card. Oh god, he's got a Y'shtola card just right there. Casually, just chilling. Oh boy. Oh boy, he's just gonna safe play through the whole match, isn't he? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, he's gonna just safe play through the whole match. That sucks. Well, I'm gonna rematch you. I don't even care that I'm severely underpointed and we're playing with one of my least favorite rule sets ever. Still a loss. I'll have to face somebody else before I can take that guy.
Look over here with face Gutwind of the 3 diamonds. 3 open. Yeah, we can do that. This guy's using 3 open plus his rules. So he can see 3 of mine. I can see 3 of his. That's entirely fine, because I was baiting too. Oh. Completely even. Alright, rematch me, big guy. Let's try first. Nice. Damn. I went and lost that one. I wasn't thinking about where I placed my cards. Yeah, we're just playing a few rounds of this to relax at this point. Safe plays through the whole match. One of us will inevitably stop being a pussy about this. Inevitably, one of us has to stop pussing out. That is what this whole match lives and dies on right now, is that one of us will inevitably stop fucking around. Dodo. Ah, damn. Another draw. I swear I'm gonna win. It's any one of these rounds here. I'm gonna catch him off guard. Whoa! Homeboy pulled the magic trick on my ass. I'm honestly really glad that he's going first every single time I play this here. Safe ball. The safe plays are devious in this house. Okay, that next card is gonna be bomb. Oh, it's not.
insane. Got him. Scarface Bugalja. I only managed to get one though. For some reason, I thought I was supposed to get two. Which is fine. We can roll with it. I really wish I could get that behemoth card. I know I can't, but I wish I could. Play Spriggan there is juicy bait. Juicy bait that this asshole is not letting it to. There it was. Ah, and then I get the exact same card. Can't believe. Do I have to like clear you in 2 rounds back to back for that to work? Or like what's going on there, buddy boy? Alright, well. I don't know how I'm gonna make do with that one. Hey, do you play with the regular ass fucking rules? All open? Yeah, absolutely. Bet. I respect it. There's no way he's just that bad. I'll take the hit. But I'm also taking the win. Ah, I got the Moogle card. Happy day for me. We should actually take the time to throw together a deck, I think. There's the gold saucer menu. Oh, I love that. They all have their own unique icons and everything. Okay, Moogle's a strong left side attacker card. Oh, good golly. So 475 cards for me to collect. Oh boy. I hope that you guys recognize that one of these days here you're going to hop into the stream chat to find me just relentlessly playing Triple Triad. Oh, I've got a Sabatender card too. Okay, there we go. There we go. Save. Alright, let's go again, Jonas. I must bed. It is almost midnight. Good night, goobers. Yes, good night, Devellin. Sleep tight, Devellin. Pat, 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 pat.
and I win.
Well, now I have a spare Moogle card, I guess. I wonder if they're the exact same cards every time. Ah, okay. So he does have access to different cards as well. Do 3 of them. He goes first. Well, okay. It's easy bait, and I respect the fact that you're gonna go for it. So I will meet you. Oh, well, I thought it was easy bait, but you might actually just be like drunk. I should probably consider that. I should probably have considered that when this whole game started. Now I feel like the asshole. Alright, what rules do you play with? 3 open order, absolutely. Ultimate weapon. That's a 4-star card. I want the 4-star card. Right, it's order, so you have to go with whatever ones the game wants you to play. Walk out top row. Walk out left side. Damn. I lose. That is really, honestly, one of the worst game rule sets, too. Just because it can be any one of your cards, but you have to play that one card. So yeah, I start with Moogle card here. Because you have to go in order. Draw. Get back out of that. We need to hard decks. Draw third. Moogle second. Oral fourth. Scarface Bugal last. Alright. 3 open.
gonna try and beat this guy in a match. It's the safe play every time with that one. Just gotta get him to mess up once. There's a draw again. This man's got me locked in. I didn't think that through at all. Yeah, it'll lose. Alright, last try. Last try before we'll start wrapping her up. Got him. I mean, okay, so it's always just possible. There's no way to guarantee which one you're gonna get. Well, alrighty. I feel like this is reasonably as far as we're gonna make it here tonight. I feel like we didn't do too terribly bad. We're going to teleport ourselves back to Limsa, because we will be more than likely coming back and doing more Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow, if we can. Maybe. I'm not sure. Admittedly, it does kind of depend on other factors as to whether or not I will be tomorrow. But, for now,
this is where we're going to call this. So, thank you all for joining me. I appreciate you all so much for being here. I'm glad that we were able to enjoy our time and to get the Yokai Watch event started, which reminds me, before we log off, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, I think it's here, yeah, wrists. Yokai Watch, let's equip that. It means that we are going to lose a little bit in our overall like stats and everything, but that's fine. A point in every stat is fine. We can make up for that later. Because later on we will be doing Yokai Watch event stuff. Yay! So, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and end this here. Thank you all for watching. I've enjoyed having you all here. I've been Abyssal Pen. This has been the Clockwork Abyss. You, my darling ink drops, have been an amazing audience, as always. Boop. We should be back tomorrow, but no guarantees. If not, we will come back on Wednesday, strong as ever. With that said, good night, good luck, and oh boy, howdy, you guys have no idea how much Triple Triad we're going to be playing from here on out. You have no idea how boned you are. You have no idea. Anyway, good night.